Oh, good evening, everybody. How's it going? Oh, I definitely didn't get distracted totally doing practice. We're here. We are here. And I'm almost ready. Just need to register. Which is where we need to make the conscious decision as to what car we want to go with. We've got 3 to choose from, actually, for this first race. The RAF 80, the Estonia 21, and the Metal X MTX 106. Wow, pretty much everyone has gone for the RAF, actually, so... I guess that's gonna make me run with the Metal X. We've got 4 RAFs at the moment, 2 Metal X's, and 1 Estonia. Metal X is the heaviest BOP'd out of the 3. We're gonna find out tonight, obviously, if that was a mistake or not. Yeah, I think the RAF is actually a little bit slower than the other 2 in general, but we'll see. That's why I gave the others a little bit of BOP, and whilst the RAF didn't receive any. And we're going to see tonight how horribly incorrect I am from that bit of testing I did to come up with that BOP, I think. So, I'm hoping I'm not that far out, but there is every chance that what I came up with was absolutely terrible. But I wanted to have this variety between the cars. Let me get this little puppy out. I'm going to set the 8 kilograms of ballast that we need. And I've immediately killed the front wing, which is fantastic. Hey Ramon, how's it going? Yeah, I wanted to have the choice between the 3 cars, so... And I felt the RAF was a little bit slower. So I wanted to give it a little bit of a helping hand by penalizing these other 2. So it's really bogging in 4th gear now. Battling to set up Retro Arch. What for? I don't actually know what you use Retro Arch for, even. I've never touched it myself. TXR 1 and 2 on Dreamcast. Could you not just use Flycast for that? I don't know why you'd need Retro Arch. Supports the achievements too. Yeah. Easiest Nouvelle Chicane until I fuck it up. Like an idiot. Seems like the tire pressures could use going up. So we'll do that. I want to shrink that last gear as well a little bit. Might bring them all down a click. Leave that there. Ah, yes. Want to strip the wing. We don't need that. That's really lowered the car down. Wow. Okay. I might actually extend the other gears actually, now that I think about it. Fourth gear feels extremely long, while still the others are kind of peppy. Yeah, its fourth gears are really long compared to the others. Third could definitely be longer, I think. Worst launch, but the launch is only one part of the race, so I can live with that. I guess alternatively I could also just shorten fourth more. Which might be the better call, I don't know. See what kind of speeds we can get to. Oh yeah, we're not even breaking 100. Yeah, we can definitely shorten fourth down quite a bit. Oh, that weight. Ugh. Seems like all the tires could do with an extra PSI. So we'll do that. What else did we want to change? I forget. Go to diff coast. I don't really think that's needed that much. I could push the brake bias a bit further. Try softening the front ARB2. I'm just throwing random shit at the wall here. Do 99 and we'll see what happens. Basically rev the guts out of this car, so yeah, it feels better. Do you know I checksums? Oh, I don't know. Do you have the latest versions of all the content? Or you download all the mods fresh? Ah. I have no idea. Is the race server up? Wouldn't be just yet, would it? We actually hit top speed there, which is interesting. Last drive-by racer Monica must have been some pre-feedy acceleration game with a keyboard as a kid. Damn. Oh. Getting a bit feisty now, this car. Super Monaco GP. Classic. I think the pickup throughout the rest of the tank is probably worth topping out in the exit of the tunnel. Oh. I think now I have too much rear downforce, though. Or front downforce, sorry. Just getting a bit squirrely into the turns. Front end's trying to carry itself around too much. Probably shave a little bit of fuel out of this thing as well. Top up just before. Oh. Good fun in these cars, though. Because they're very small, so they're quite easy to throw around. $152, nice. What do I want to change? I think I could trim off most of that. I might also drop the rear ARB a little bit, just to make it a little more safer at the back. I think other than that, though, it should be pretty solid. We got too much fuel. I'll probably drop it down to like 15, 16. Right. Race time, though. Hoping Michael was able to get his issue sorted. Haven't heard back from him. I'm hoping I'm not gonna have any issues. Since I just announced stereo suspension can take many wall contacts. It does look like you're the only Estonia. Okay, it seems like it's fine. Yeah, four Medal X's, 5 RAFs, and 1 Estonia. I think it might only be 3 Medal X's, though. Unless... oh no, SRS TV is an RAF. Okay. Okay, it seems to be working fine for me, though. Which is good.
Skins are ready. Press the restart button.
We have skins? Okay, okay. We restart quickly. Shouldn't have paused the music when I did. Join. There you go. Cool. As you can tell, I was so prepared for this live stream tonight. I actually, I had so much...
Skins checked, nothing new, carry on.
Thanks, Enrique. Oh, Michael got him fine. Good to see. Yeah, I had plenty of time to get a livery sorted. Well, not a livery, a thumbnail for the live stream sorted. Totally. Not just using the screenshot I took for the background image. Oh, ballast widget is gone on my screen. I guess I can't access it in online. I guess that makes sense. I saw the crew until you started the stream. I was practicing. I was driving the Maserati. There you go. I drove my Maserati. I took shipment of it in America and then drove it across America and then up to Canada. And then realized I had to fly back to Monaco to race Soviet open wheelers. Because this all makes perfect sense. Don't question it. Yeah, it took a little longer than I expected. Oops. Let's see, here's the... Okay, yeah. BOP has been correctly applied, it seems. Oh. Big slide there. I gotta say the one thing I don't like about the full season thing in SRS, or like having multiple car seasons in SRS, is that when people do pick cars, they're not locked into said car. I mean, well, yeah, having the freedom to choose is not bad either. I wouldn't want it completely locked down, because if someone picked... Man, I try and make the car, if I was to run more multiple car series, I try and make them as even as possible. If someone picked a car that really didn't suit them and they didn't like it, then, yeah. But at the same time, what it kind of devolves into, I've seen with a lot of these multi-car championships, is if people don't stick with one car, they kind of just pick whatever the best car is for each race. Of course, we didn't get that with the top cars, because in the top cars, every car is the same. But here, obviously, every car has its quirks. The Metal X and the RAF are very similar, but the Metal X is better grip by default than the RAF. That's why I gave it a bit more. Bit of extra weight. Because it was able to carry more speed through the corners. About 1 mile an hour more in speed champs red and black car race. For fuck's sakes. Yeah, I ran like a few laps around in each of the 3 cars around Mont Tremblant, which is the season finale, and tried to did like minimal like light setup on each of them, and then tried to sort of do like a comparison. I'm all over the place. Hey Alexi, hey Adam. No thumbnail. I definitely wasn't caught napping with the time. Not at all. Okay. Oh yeah, shit. Shortened qualifying. Need to trim down that fuel and get out there. Only 6 minutes for qualifying. Yeah, no, I'll get the thumbnail sorted out afterwards, though. I didn't quite have time. So I was like, it was like either use last week's thumbnail, which wouldn't really have made sense. So I was like, I'll just quickly grab the image that I used to make the little banner for SRS and just threw that up there. So it only shows the Estone or the Formula Easter cars. I just didn't get the time to quickly wrap in the Maseratis. Oh, I've broken the car. Crap. is it's a little bit of a shame, actually, that we weren't able to match the numbers of last night. But we still seem to have a reasonably healthy grid. We've got at least one of each car. Mart is the only Estonia. But we've got a pretty even split of the other cars as well. There isn't one overwhelmingly dominant car. There's 4 Medal X's and 4 RAFs. So there's equal amount of the other two. But the Estonia is the ugly duckling in this case. Whoa. Yes, ugh. Need to represent his country, yeah. Flying the flag. I was actually originally going to go with the RAF, and then when I registered, I saw that, like, everyone else had an RAF, and I was like, eh, I go for the Medal X. I'll see how much I've fucked this car with the BOP. It's only 8 kilograms of ballast, but it does slow the car down a bit. I lose a couple attempts in lap time, and it's a bit more sluggish through the corners than it normally is. The Estonia is kind of the middle ground. It's got slightly less BOP. It's also the only car in this group that has 5 gears. Oh, I keep hitting the bloody wall. Need to not do that in the race. Holy, just took this as Twitter for this season, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it, put me a little bit by surprise, too. But, it is what it is, I guess. I think 52% brake bias is not really working, though. In terms of this car, I'm sliding every corner. Put it up to 54, that's a lot better. Bit more firm. Still quite light. Hopefully have just about enough time, yeah. Go and do another lap after this one. I think my best time in practice was about a 52, so we're aiming for that. You know, half versus congrats, I guess. Technically speaking, I am half the championships, but I'm not half the races. Because the Ferrari runs daily. But, gonna be here for Maxi Tune. Well, gotta wait a bit for that. Hopefully these races will be good fun, though. 153, okay. As good as I can do. That's good. Who is actually on pole? Phil. Okay. 53.8. In the RAF, I believe that is. It's good to see, actually, that my BOP hasn't completely crucified this car. I am there or thereabouts on pace. Again, though, it's... We had really good numbers last night. It's a shame they didn't fully translate over to here. But I can't complain too much. We got a nice grid here. Well, hopefully it's going to be a very fun and competitive championship. Driver is the BOP. True. But it does seem to be pretty reasonably balanced, I hope. Going forward for something then, for fuck's sake. There goes Yari over 52.4. And he's going in the pits. We could do a 149. I don't think I'll do that, but I could definitely do a 52. 52.7. It's good enough. Only 2 temps. A little over 2 temps off what Yari did. Fucking 10% brakes. Want my 16 liters of fuel. I think that should be enough. Get me through to the end here. I want to pump that back up to 54. Save that. I got the caps the wrong way around, but, you know, it's whatever. The one Estonia there in 5th. RAF leading, Medal X. So yeah, nice spread on the grid here, actually. Keep these cars baby cars. Just a little luck, I will need it. Yeah, but your Sylvia Q's JDM won't be as fun to drive as this little thing. Lies? Nah, I only speak truths. Don't die lap 1. I'll try not to. Alright. Yeah, I got a terrible start. Oh, but I also kind of got a bad one as well. I don't know who's up my inside. I think it's Phil. I've cleared him. I'm in the lead. We run up the hill for the first time. Swashes around on the first lap here. Severico's leading Max Verstappen. I wouldn't be so sure on that. But here's the true test of our BOP. At the moment, it's looking like the Medal X might have the advantage still. But we'll see what the end results kind of look like. RAF definitely wasn't as good off the line there, though. But Yari's holding his ground against Phil, so... Bit of an awkward turn there. But we lived. Successfully cleared the first lap. And I gained a place. Win-win. Phil, I think, is going to get a bit of a slipstream. I don't know about that for sure. Every car has its quirks in this series, so what's strong here might not be strong next week, and so on and so on. I think the Medal X's big weakness is going to be in the straights, which I think is where the RAF actually excels. The RAF is one of the weakest cars in the class. Or the weakest for turning, should I say, sorry. So on tracks that require quick turns like here, it's gonna struggle. Couldn't find the link for the RAF. That's unfortunate. Should be on race department though, along with all the other cars. Download page ends in error. That's a new one. Oh, I nicked the wall there a little bit. Phil is right on me now, though. According to the leader's thing, I need to save a little bit of fuel. Okay, and that's corrected itself. Phil is right on top of me, though. He's going to get me up this hill here, I think. I just need to keep the car as close to these walls as I can. He's going to try one up the inside, I think. He's going to think better of it. I'm a little late here, though. Not as late as Phil, though. That helps me out. Yari is keeping up, though. We're not leaving him in the dust. That's good to see. Obviously, the car with the most BOP, tied to the car with the least. Be interesting to see how Mart is doing with the Estonia. And I see him prop it up on the leaderboard there in 4th place, actually. So, I'm in the wrong gear. This is going to fuck me. Phil wants to come up my outside. I should have just stayed where I was, and he would have had to have braked, but I didn't want to risk a crash. He did beat me out, so he didn't fancy his chances. If you can't get most spot, I'll take a look after the race. I'll see if it's having issues or not. Well, I'm in the wall a bit. I hope it's not. Phil's got a bit of a better car than I have. The car is sloshing around a bit more than I'd maybe want it to. Hit the wall again. Didn't do any damage, but it's going to be another incident point. I think I'm up to about 3 already. And just wall taps. Looks like us three have actually broken away from the rest of the field. Me, Yari, and Phil, so it seems like it's probably going to come down between the 3 of us. But there's still over half of this race to go, so everything could change. But yeah, with the BOP, at least at the season finale, I think every car should be roughly equal on performance. That was the track that I based it around. I thought Mont Tremblant was a pretty good benchmark. But there is a good mix in here of different kinds of tracks. They all have their own little quirks and features that should come in to suit different cars. But given that the top 4 has all 3 cars in it, I'm pretty happy with that. Phil's definitely got the better car. I'm pretty sure of that. I don't think my setup is quite as good as his. I'm having to fight the car. Oh, as he gets really wide there, though. Maybe we're about equal. He just has different issues. But even in tiny cars like this is still a very busy track. This track keeps you on your toes. But it's also a lot easier to overtake if you're able to line someone up properly. I should have shifted up. I didn't, because I'm stupid. GR Motorsport deleted? Really? That's not good. I can, once we're finished, unless someone else can, I can package it up and send it over as a link for you after this. But that's a shock. It's been a... I mean, I really like that track, so it's it's a huge blow that's been removed. Oh, I overcooked it there. We'll slide on the exit, but we're good. Wow, yeah, that sucks. That's definitely true. It's a Miss Monaco race, no training for most, but what a day. Yeah, unlucky. I would get up for you now, but my hands are a little full. Yeah, is this some nonsense from your wife? 50.9. Bill is crazy with it. I think we're slowly etching away from Yari, but he's not falling off. Like a stone, so I'm happy with the BOP so far. I think this is one of the tracks where the RAF would probably struggle at. So to see it being competitive is promising. Oh, I did get the turn quick. Looks like John R has gone from RD, so there goes Road Atlanta 2. Shit, man. That means Thruxton's gone too, I think. Only all the mods of the track are up. Because I think he redid the Thruxton mod, didn't he? Which is going to be a problem for Donnie, I think, next week. Oh, Phil got deep in there. How long got left? 6 minutes. My fuel situation is good. So I just need to keep pushing. Oh, not like that, though. That was nearly bad. It's gonna give him a huge run up the hill. I need to hope he can't make anything of it. He's gonna understeer. God, yeah, that's a huge bummer. He did a lot of really good tracks, and we just lost them all like that. Is there any? Do you know any reason why? Or only the alternative layout of motorsport? Huh. Oh god, that was not good through there. Training ground thing, huh. Okay, so about 3 laps left, I think. Oh, it's a tough race. Oh, that wasn't good. I guess it wasn't quite bad enough either. This is a fun combo, though. I know I'm biased, technically, because I'm the one who picked it, but I have picked some terrible combos in the past, as you will know. That even I don't like when it comes to driving them, so... And typically I find that sometimes combos do change quite a bit from my initial testing and driving when to actually racing them. They're gonna clock the fastest lap. 2 more laps to go. This timer couldn't I can't English anymore. This timer couldn't tick down any slower if it tried. I kind of want this race to be over already. We'll hit the curb. Gonna slow me up a lot on the exit. We'll find them. Find as well as a third-party site, but unsure how up-to-date they are. Yeah. I want some mods. Opens jacket. Yeah. Pretty much what my OneDrive collection is like. Random crap I've uploaded for people. They've been like, hey, I want this mod. Especially when, like, Race Department is really slow. I have a lot of stuff from that time period. Alright, here we go. One last time. I nicked the wall, so did Phil. He seemed to get the worst end of the stick. But we're pretty equal on momentum. So you got a really good run out of there. So you basically need to hug the left here. Hug the inside like it's nobody's business. Pray that I don't mess it up. He's really pushing this time around. Right there again. Gonna be in my slipstream. I don't know how much run he's gonna get. Looks like maybe not enough. That's why I keep collecting stuff, yeah. Oh, he's right on me still. He's still there. Really pushing it through this back sector. Really tight line through there. Try and get my foot down. Hope he doesn't get a good enough run. I think we've done enough. Oh, it's not easy. Whew. That's a good way to start the season. I think we just about held on to fastest lap as well. Yeah, we did. Oh. He wasn't able to shout. That's interesting. He is registered. Unfortunate. Oh, Phil had me pressured there all the way through. He really turned up the wick on that last lap. Oh. Stupidly long first gear is not the way to go. Yeah, he's not wrong. That might have cost him the race, if anything. He lost a lot of ground on the start alone. Interesting, though, actually. The sectors... Looking at that, the sectors are actually split between the three cars. The RAF with Yari is the fastest first sector. I had the fastest second in the Metal X, and Mart actually had the fastest third sector in the Estonia. So that's actually pretty cool. Seeing all three of the cars actually hold a fastest sector. Let me get this replay up, though. And I will get Mosport uploaded. For those who will be needing it. Because it might not just be you. Might be a couple of others as well, so... Let me get that. Sorted. Content tracks. It's JR_Mosport, isn't it? Mosport 2021, I think? Long first gives that me bugging at the start. Yeah, that's what Yari did as well, you're about to see. Watch his start. It's not good. Yeah, see, he really bogged. Phil got an amazing start. Yeah, you bogged as well, pretty big time. Surprised you're not going to prison. Oh, that was tough though. We'll attack from left and right. Not necessarily any major highlights in my race. As I pretty much led from lights to flag, but Phil kept that pressure turn right up all the way through. Wasn't gonna let me have any mistakes. How did you guys find the, of course it's only the first round. How did you guys find the BOP? Is what I'm curious about. Looking at the actual stats, it seems to have worked pretty well. If I do say so myself, we had all three cars in the top 4. And actually at the end I noticed the fastest sector in each sector went to a different car. So, of course, driver plays a big part in this as well, so that does make it a little harder to tell, but I can at least say the Medalex is, it's still competitive with those 8 kilograms. Slightly extra load. Okay, yeah, it's Mosport is just uploading. Go to that final lap though, because that was where I got really tight. Surprising how hard you had to work still around this track. Deleted on many sites. Oh, okay. Weird. Mine should be up in like a couple of seconds, I think. So by the time we finish watching this up. Yeah, I went a bit wide here, but luckily Phil did too. But he was right on top of me. Almost missed it up there as well. I really enjoyed that. Bit of a shame that maybe we didn't have more cars, but I'm happy with what we got. And we still had a pretty fun race out of it, I think. Sin having its long first get crippled it in the hairpins regardless of any bop. Yeah. Yeah, I think the Medalex is the best all-arounder car. It's the jack-of-all trades sort of machine, I think. So, I think that's why it was... at least me and Phil were able to bring it to 1-2 here. But I think the RAF is going to have the leg up on the faster tracks. And I think the Estonia, I don't know where the Estonia comes into play, but it definitely has its niche. It is quick. But I think, yeah, the hairpins is what really killed it. I think it's really good with tracks where there aren't hairpins. Or like really tight hairpins like this. With more open hairpins, I think it should be pretty fine. But like a really tight tracks like this one, it's gonna not do as well. Right, let me make sure. I didn't even get registered for the next race. Oops. Should actually do that. Track is uploaded. Let me grab a link to that and I'll put it in the chat. Okay, there you go. There's the track link for those who need it. I'll just make sure that that is actually pointing to the right place. Yes, it is. Cool. Yes. I want to get the results. That's what I want. Yes, huge shame about those tracks. A big kick in the teeth that they've just all gone. I'm gonna see. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let me find the window capture. There we go. So, I take the win for that race with 3 incident points. Oops. Fastest lap of the race as well, 50.6. Phil in second with a 50.7 lap time, no incident points. Pretty certain he hit the wall a couple of times, but I guess he got away with it. Yari in third with 2 incident points and a best of 50.6, so actually he was faster than Phil. So that does pretty much affirm, I think, that the BOP is pretty decent. Mart in the Estonia, the only Estonia, Soul Warrior, 7 incident points, but a 51-0. That's good. The Michael in 5th with 2 incident points, 53s. Henning with 10. Stephen in 7th with 6. Hanu in 8th with 15. Woo! Not quite jail, but not far off either. Bonk the wall a bit trying to get fastest lap. It weren't too far off actually, yeah. Only about a couple of tenths. Yeah, I think those hairpins really killed you. Earl position chart. I mean, for a Monaco race, I'd say that's pretty good. Seems like Steven must have run into some unfortunate incident here. He lost 2 places to both Michael and Henning. After Michael jumped Henning the lap prior. Michael started last, actually. Yeah, I guess I don't think he got a lap in qualifying. So it did pretty good to crawl his way up from 8th up to 5th. Mattia, unfortunately, didn't show. So that was that. Overall championship standings doesn't really say much at the moment. It's just obviously the race results as they were. Croft next week, that should be good fun. Of course, keeping all 4 wheels on the track is going to be very important, as it always is at Croft. The Estonia 21 probably isn't going to like the final hairpin there, but it should be pretty good everywhere else, I think. I think we did Croft when we did use the Estonia 21 in the season. How does SRS handle missing tracks? I don't remember this happening before. I think it has. I think I had it with one of my seasons before, actually. And I think we just replaced. I spoke with Enrique and we just replaced the track out with a different one. Obviously now it's not feasible. It's too late. And luckily, I'll quickly pin that. Actually, now that it's moved up a little bit, there you go. Pin that so it doesn't get lost. Because yeah, it's a little too late to do it now, but I think maybe be worth probably if Thruxton isn't available. Let me look. Race department. Let's go downloads. Set of Corsa AC tracks. Thruxton. Thruxton 2.2. Or maybe... Oh no, Thruxton should be fine. Okay, sorry. I got it's JS, not JR. My bad. Yeah, no, Thruxton's good. Okay. I muddled that one up. That's my bad. I thought that was gone. But it's... one letter difference. But yeah, I can't remember what track it was. But I do remember one of the tracks I wanted to run. Oh, that was it. It was Detroit Belle Isle. I don't remember what season that was for. Hang on. We go to historic results. What would it have been for? I think it was for the top cars, maybe. Oh, I think it was for the 911. Alabama, Bridgehampton, Road Atlanta, Thermalito, New Jersey, Mosport. Ah, yeah, Bridgehampton. Yeah, so Bridgehampton was originally meant to be Detroit Belle Isle, but Belle Isle got deleted from race department. I was told about it being deleted from race department, so I got it changed. Oh, once the season ends, the track was approved by us is now available, so we just as way older version or just say goodbye to it altogether. It's a good question. It's a very good question. I think we'd probably look... The easy answer is look for an alternative. I don't know what the bossman's thoughts are around, like, preservation and stuff. So... Yeah, Sugo got deleted as well. So I used the worst track. I'll be honest, I actually didn't know. I didn't realize that Sugo... So Sugo was a funny one, because I didn't actually know it had been deleted. And I submitted the track, and I was like, yeah, you know, we'll get Sugo. And then I started it, and I was like, wait, this is the wrong track. This isn't the version of Sugo I remember. And then I looked it up, and it was like, oh. It's actually a different version. But yeah, I think we will just have to use an older version of the track. There are alternate versions of Mosport on race department. I mean, I'd hope not, but push comes to shove, we might have to. It's a little inconvenient to just have it sort of stored somewhere, and obviously, if the original creator doesn't want it to be redistributed, then it might be... I don't know. The chances are very slim that he comes after SRS if we start distributing it, but... You know. Gonna just be Shadowbang because no one ever wants to use it. Yeah. I think that is the unfortunate fate for some tracks. Is there are some cool tracks out there that just never get picked because the mod for them is just not good. I mean, that was Portum, yeah, like Algarve, yeah, exactly. That mod was terrible. But, that's why I wanted to get that new one into a European slot, because it'd been used by the Americans before, but it hadn't been used in a European slot, so I wanted to get it in there to be like, hey, look, guys. Found a long post from John Alamon, Maker why he took his mods down. Ah. Okay. Top Gear test track. Oh no. Be terrible. Yeah, this is fixed setup, so can't change anything. We'll just drive. Don't really know if I want to change anything. I forget what I did last time. I mean, you're sharing... Looks like some beef with LFM. Ah, that's interesting. Too long to read now. I want to read more. Yeah, I want to read more now as well. You know, actually, we have time. We got a few minutes. I know most sports, so we don't need practice. I say that I'm gonna crash out horrendously. I don't think he can link it on YouTube, but I think if he sends it to me on Discord, I can bring it up and we can take a look quickly. Ah, there we go. We got it. Thank you kindly. Okay. Got that up. A few reasons over the last year or so put me in a position to remove most of my work. Motorsport DDT is available since it was a commissioned project for the public. Red America is also available since that was 50% contribution project. Wouldn't be fair to Kevin to have it removed. Nor my cool. Yes, it culminated from the whole LFM ordeal, as the original intention from them was to use my work without any permission or authorization, which technically they could have done, and did so when they used the R-Factor 2 platform with Motorsport and Road Atlanta as part of the calendar, something that became another issue, conversions I'm not properly credited for, and somehow lost rightful ownership when it's 95% my work. Won't go into details of how that conversation with LFM went, but they stand by the decision to use illegal conversions as part of the track repertoire, claiming a grey area exists now and the community is embracing. It's a fair statement, but I just don't want any part of this way of thinking. I also get no additional exposure like many think I do. It's always the online platform that gets the nod. Good for them, but no more contribution from my side to their success. My mods were made for myself to enjoy, and the public got to use them as an added bonus. But when I get the feeling I'm required to comply with these platforms, or even having to modify my work to fit their requirements, yes, I've had to do that too. Yeah, I'm out. That attitude towards Mentor's Goodwood was also another contributing factor. I've dealt with similar over the 5 years. People want to modify your work, add things you never wanted on it, and then claim it's for the community. Many don't realize some of our work took years. It was our hobby. Some of us even get thrown a deadline like I was getting for the Daytona project. Want the community to have something you think is better, more current, quicker? Download Blender and start your own. Or keep your modified work private. I've changed lots of user-made tracks and cars to suit my requirements, and none are public since I understand the concept of something not being mine. Sure, don't agree with my decision, call it a diva attitude, call me names on different social media platforms, boards, make jokes about my stuff, sharing up a Patreon next, don't care. I know the proper respect and appreciation will never truly be there, the bad apples and the entitled ones are now a majority, unfortunately. Those who truly supported me over the years know who they are and will continue to get to see what I come up with next. The others better hope what you want shows up on Forza and get decently ripped, but doubtful since it takes extra effort. There are other great true content creators out there. I suggest you support them, respect them, don't troll them with shitty reviews for a cheap laugh, goes a long way. I do have some commission work currently underway, so you'll probably see that hit the down section eventually, but that will be the extent of what you see from me. Modding stopped being fun a while ago. If one day I could properly protect my work, maybe a different RD review system, because the current one is flawed, and an overall change in attitude, I'd consider sharing my work again. See you around the forums and various Discord servers. Huh. That is very interesting. Yeah, I'll explain a little bit more content. Just responding to the boss man. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, okay, LFM sucks, never mind everything I said before. Yeah, so, if you don't know, I would assume most people know, but if you don't know, LFM actually uses, I'm pretty certain at least, it uses modified versions of the tracks. So they basically download the track and they tweak it to better suit LFM. And then, obviously rehost that as a direct download for the platform. And obviously, I guess what's coming up with this is that, you know, they don't ask for permission from the original mod creator to take their work and modify it, nor do they give the original mod author credit for the track that's been created. Oh, getting credited part feels great to me as well. I get it, sucks when platforms use your mods and don't credit you, but I'm sure a good majority of leagues do the same. I don't fully buy that. I think part of the problem of LFM is you can download... Correct me if I'm wrong, but you can download the content through LFM, right? Directly? Like, it's just the direct tap. Like, they host them all and you just download what you need for the races. SRS and leagues, for example, you have to still navigate your way to the mod page. At least with the leagues I've been in, which is only really SCB. But, you know, at least I feel like most places would just post a link to the mod. So you still have to go to the mod page, so you see who's posted the mod and everything. Like, you know, whenever we,
Skins checked, nothing new, carry on.
Arc. Oh, is it open? Oh, it is open. Huh. Oopsie. Hang on. Sorry. Yeah. Extend pit lanes are probably the most common modifications someone posted in RD by/4 leagues. Yeah, people are lazy and dumb, so it has to be an installer thing, yeah. Again, the keyboard is easier. Okay, I have an excuse for that. It's because I don't have any lights here, so I can't actually... It surprises me how much not being able to see the keyboard minces... And it's behind my steering wheel as well. My current setup is very not good for ergonomics. That's what you should know. But yeah, I'm going to keep the setup default. Hopefully everyone else kind of just follows on with that. Seems like everyone was under the impression that it was going to be fixed. So I'm hoping that people will kind of... The people here are respectful enough to honor a gentleman's agreement. But yeah, I'll get that sorted for race 2. If it isn't already. So he's a racing with mature people, yeah. I mean, heck, the old SCB races I used to do on AC, they used to say they were fixed setup, but like this, they never actually set it in the server, so you could easily just change setup. But we kind of just ran it on a gentleman's agreement that nobody would, unless it was like necessary on like a couple of combos, like you needed to. But blast, I have no setup of this car anymore. Yeah, but I don't check being shed around third. Yeah, that's the unfortunate. They are just going to be spread around. If anything, it's kind of going to do less good for him than it is. Because, I mean, as we've seen, every other platform doesn't hold the same policy as SRS does regarding content and the source of the content. While some people do criticize that, I do kind of respect Enrique for being very firm on that. Because, it's... it's better for everyone, I think, when we sort of honor and respect the sort of high-quality works. And, like, because obviously we have to download them through the actual link still to use them on the platform, of course it's not the most ideal way to download things, but it's the most ethical, I'd say. It's like when I've gone to download some tracks before, I've, like, I don't think I touched any of the Fat Alfie tracks until I started on SRS, and then I tried one and I was like, wow, these are good. I need to try some more of these. Okay. Put the soft tires on, because we can do that still within the realms of the fixed setup. Get the brake bias, the brake power and brake bias back. There you go. Okay. Let's get out of here. I didn't turn the fuel down. Oh well, it's fine. I'll just do laps. We'll see what happens. So Richard, this is what upscale unless you pay, at least TXL will look good enough. Huh. Yeah, I hadn't really heard anything like amazing about RetroArch, that's why I never really interacted with it. But yeah, going back to this whole thing, yeah. So obviously, I don't know. I think someone applies to me on RID, not his post. Feels like he's really angry at people using his codes. He lashed out on someone for using the animated marshals on another track. Yeah, I mean, people are very... People in the modding space are very... You can't... Technically, I don't think you can copyright the code itself, but you can... I'm not fully sure. Obviously, I ain't no legal expert. But I think, you know, the bit that the code makes up, you can. But there are licenses you can use on free and open stuff to supposedly protect them. It never works, because people can just do whatever the fuck they want, as case in point here. But yeah, there are, like, licenses dedicated for, like, free and open source stuff that demands that you credit people appropriately when you use their work. Like the GNU license and stuff like that. Oh, this car is itchy. Track grip isn't quite up yet, so maybe that's why my tires are burning hot. Holy cow. But yeah, some modders are more particular than others about people reusing their stuff, especially without permission. Or credit. Some kind of just accept that's how things are. Some are really willing to share and will share everything. I mean, that's why you'll see on, like, the descriptions for some mods, you'll see the same names keep appearing, because people will be willing to offer their help and support to modders on these platforms for doing things, which is really cool. You know, it's great that, you know, there is a community there of people who are willing to sort of help each other get better and better. This tire is fucking cooked. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna reset. These soft tires ain't doing me no good. Drop out a load of fuel. And put the mediums on. Obviously, it's shitty when someone just copies stuff, but when I first saw the M80 Masters one of GT3's mods and not John's. I mean, yeah, he might have done his own implementation of it that's unique to what John did. I thought it was cool, and I bet others would add it too. Yeah. But obviously, yeah, it's... Yeah. People... Different people have different sort of ideas and policies around how they want things to be handled and shared. Some are really open, others are a lot more closed and protective. Which you can understand because, you know, some people might have taken ages and poured a lot of free time into doing that thing. For then someone to then just copy it. You know, it hurts. And, you know, given that they are the original author, I think it's always worth to respect their opinions. And, you know, maybe use it to create your own sort of spin-off. You know, you could use it as like a launch pad to create your own spin-off of something, but if they're not happy with you using it. But, yeah. I don't know, it's tricky. But of course, LFM knew that on their side at least, people were just going to gobble up whatever they did and just accept it. And, you know, I mean, I don't think I've seen, I've seen nobody complain about this before, so, you know, obviously I'm right on that. The people do just lap it up and accept it. And, you know, in a way, LFM have made things more convenient for them. But obviously... it's done without the principle of respecting the original creator. Which is kind of a shitty thing to do. I just about have enough fuel for another lap. There was the one for the qualifying and fuel. Qualifying time and fuel. So there are two different mods. The qualifying... Oh, well, not different mods, sorry. The one for the times and the gaps to all the cars is real time. This is the base AC application, so you'll have it regardless. The one for fuel is ACRL Fuel, which you can download for free off of Race Department. Probably unpin the track link now because we don't need that, but I'll do it once I finish this lap. Otherwise I'm going to crash the car like a fool. And this might actually be a faster lap time than what I have before. No worries. Oh, there we go. 16.2. Okay. Let's figure out how much fuel I'm going to need for the race, actually. I don't have time to get out and do another lap, no. I think my time is probably going to get beaten. I don't think it's as good enough as it would be to need pole. But, race is going to be the more important one, so... 56 liters should be enough. I actually want to push the brake bias back up. It felt a little wobbly on 56. I don't know what tires we're going to want, though. I try the hard tires out quickly. Hope I'm not going to get in people's way. Obviously, most people would say just move to Patreon, but putting stuff behind the pit wasn't going to change anything. Because it made a simple location for the man's work, yeah. Yeah, Patreon won't change anything. If anything, it'll more than likely lead to more criticism, because you've taken something that was 1-3 and probably moved it behind a paywall, which is not gonna make a lot of people happy. Oh, Alexi comes very close to my time, I think. I don't think I'm gonna be starting this race on pole. If I am, I will be surprised. I think hard tires might be the tires to go for this race. I'd be able to go for a bit of a double whammy here. Not going to be easy, though. Very stacked field of competitors behind. Hoping none of them are going and you've been at last night. I enjoyed it. So yeah, you were very happy. Oh god, I'm wobbling all over the place. Seems like everyone's taken it in good heed to not adjust their setups, even though it's open setup, which is good. Of course, besides the things you can adjust, like the brake bias, tire compound, and brake power. Wow, I actually am on pole. You found this Ko-fi page. Isn't Ko-fi kind of different, though? I don't think that's quite Patreon. Gotta get a mixture of tires here, I think. I think hard tires will be the way to go. Could be wrong. But there's only one way to find out, and that's go for it. How do you drive this track? Anyway, I feel like, yeah, I think Ko-fi's a little bit different, isn't it? That's just like a little donation portal to say, like, hey, if you like people's work, you can throw them a couple of quid. I don't know for sure, though. Also, fun fact about this car also set on the grid. If you look at the dashboard, the car calls you a twat. It's a very mean car. Cheers for the luck. Jacob has one post on it so far as the 2024 Daytona post. Oh, it was a terrible start. Mihaw's going to jump me into the lead. Seems like everyone else got a really bad start as well, though. Right, well, that could have been so much worse. Yeah, maybe that's like a portal for his commission work. I don't know. Oh, no! No! Oh, no! God damn it. Can't get out from underneath me. Ugh, that sucks. Oh. Traditions, yeah, I guess. I did it in the Toyota as well, didn't I? Fuck's sakes, man. It's really soiled my chance at probably my first ever double whammy. I guess it's not over yet. There's still 18 minutes left in this thing. So, if I push like hell, I might be able to make some ground up here. I've definitely got the speed to do it. First to last, well, almost last, yeah. Not the easiest track to overtake on, especially on downforcey cars, so... Oh, someone's crashed big time. Oh, it's smart. He's gone off. Try and get a good run out of here. Alright, he's going to try and break the slipstream. He's really adamant to break the slipstream. He does not want me coming through. But he's going to open the door. I think he's going to heed. Yep, he is. God, sliding all over the place on these hard tires. Hoping that the medium runners are going to stop faltering as this race goes on, though. I actually put the tire wear down to 100, because it did seem like these tires wear pretty aggressively, so I thought we'll get some interesting tire mix-ups between the mediums and the hards for the race. So, on his Ko-fi page for values, so it is like, oh, damn, alright. Well, 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 how the turntables. But I mean, to some extent, we are incredibly privileged that people give this stuff out for free. Let's just update the links. Can you get them for free from there, or do you have to pay? Oh, wait, you said... Oh, 0 plus value. Oh, okay. Ah. Okay. If you could send me those links, that'd be useful. I'll send them over to the boss man afterwards, so you can update them. Jim's gone deep. Stay ahead of me there, though. So I'm gonna get a better run, but I didn't quite. Thank you very much. Oh, been a busy couple of weeks for me. And this is just the icing on the cake. Got a great slipstream here, though. Jim is gonna heal. There we go. Clean road. Yeah, it's pushing time. These hards are holding on pretty well for now. Gonna need some divine intervention to make this a double win, but I think a top 5 is definitely doable here. Maybe at a stretch a podium. We still got 14 minutes left. And I think there's bound to be some drama as this race unfolds. If I do that, I'm going to be back to square one, though. There's most recent versions, though, so I guess anything older is grey area. It should be fine, though. But yeah, I'll get those sent over. Oh, yellow flag up ahead. Somebody went off, I think. Seems like it was Phil. Yeah, I think in the second half of this race, the medium tire runners are hopefully going to struggle. It's going to bring the race back into my ball court. I go wide there. It's not ideal. Yeah, because these hard tires aren't the best, but they're better than nothing. That's for sure. And I'm hoping that they'll last, whilst the mediums won't. There's a bit at the end there where it just kind of pulls you a little bit, which is very scary. Need to make sure I don't make that same mistake again. Let's see. Well, the next two cars up the road on hard, but the two ahead of that are on mediums. So Alexi and Michael, I think, are probably going to maybe start faltering as this race goes on. Or maybe struggling a little bit more. I'm running better lap times than the cars ahead of me, which is a good thing. But it is kind of gutting that I had to fuck it up in the way I did. So that maybe could have been a win. I think that would have been the first night ever, maybe, in my SRS racing that I would be able to secure a double win. But I guess that eludes me. Unless some crazy shit happens, which I highly doubt. I think what's more likely is me crashing again and throwing all the hard work I've done to close that gap up. Shit, Mihao and Alexi were very close to me on pace, so... They'll definitely only get better as the race goes on. Well, Alexi, hopefully not. I'm hoping those mediums are going to falter, but Mihao he was on the hards, I'm pretty certain, so I don't think I'm going to be catching him unless he has a pretty major error like what I did. Might not catch Mattia either. But Phil is the main goal at the moment, to get 5th. As I go very wide. Bit of banana peel somewhere. Alright, so yeah, I might run over it myself. I put it in a bad place. Okay, we're good on fuel. That's good to see. I think these odds will even show somewhere by the end. Which is interesting. But Phil is closing into view. He's going to have to suffer being beaten by me twice. Maybe. Don't think that's a mark anyone wants. Oh, he's lost it! He's big off. He just thought about the embarrassment of losing to a complete fool like me. And that was enough. He'd given up. No, I'm... See what I can do, though. Seems like Michael and Mattia are pretty close, unless real-time is lying to me. I think real-time is lying to me. It's kind of hard to check. This track is quite a busy one. Yeah, real-time was lying to me. Okay. But those three ahead are all relatively close to each other, so... Yeah, look at them. They're right there. There's 4 of them, actually. That'll be Michael, Alexei... Actually, I think that's the rest of the grid ahead, actually. Is the Harris. I'm sure it'll be updated over time. But the page of Red America has preview video of the track. I'm guessing the track is... Or it's out of date. Oh yeah, Mihaw's down to 2nd now. Him and Alexei are fighting for the lead. Okay. So this is actually a lot closer than I thought. Very competitive up front. Not a great lap from me. I need to pick up the pace this lap. If I want to make any chance of threatening any of these guys up ahead. Ooh, bit of understeer there. Lap hasn't been great either, to be honest. Jimmy's been picking up a good chunk of speed. He's going to be challenging Phil soon. Got a video of him, Cars 296GD3 in the description, links to the car and to the track. None of original sources. Oh no. There's a little bit of a poetic irony there, almost. But yeah, I really love this track, so it's good that we're able to secure some kind of replacement. My lap times are not doing me any favors right now. I need to pick up speed. Stop driving like shit. Proceeds to drive like shit. I think the old gang up ahead are fighting. Push brake bias back by 1%, see if that helps me out a little bit as well. Might not. Fucked up a little bit, but that's okay. If you want to grab the check about giving out your email address, now's your chance. Bloody hell. Yeah, they're fighting up ahead. There's a lot of fighting going on, which is great. Yellow flags are out, though. Alexei seems to have bitten the dust. Unfortunate. Yeah, there he is. Yellow flags for my banana. 16.6. It was quicker, but not quick enough. I need to go even faster if I want to get a podium here. Looks like both Michał and Alexei bolted there. I guess they must have had a little bit of contact or something. It's unfortunate. Mattia is now in second. I believe Michael is now leading. Can't quite see from this, obviously, but they're all really tight. Still 5 minutes to go. About 4 laps, 4, maybe 5 laps, I think, left in this. Yeah, I think 4, actually. 4 is probably the more realistic number here. This is juicy. Alexi does seem to be struggling. Same with Michał. Which means that the podium is on the cards. I think. Just need to play my cards right in this. Yeah, Alexi is definitely struggling. He's losing time. Alright, P3 is the target. That's all eyes now on Michał. See if I can maybe scoop up what seemed like a very unlikely podium after the first lap. But Mosport has delivered. Alexi's running 17.6s. Yeah, he's almost a second slower than me per lap. I think his tires are probably gone. Michael's doing a great job to hold off the lead. My tires are starting to drop into the yellow zone now. I can't imagine what the medium runners are like. Looks like I'm maybe going to be a little too late to this party, though, for the lead. They're still all quite close. Thanks to LFM reaction. Let's put an extended picture of a tracks too. I think WSS is much more low profile, though, than LFM. Everybody knows what LFM is. You ask a load of people what WSS is, they'll turn around and say, what? What is a WSS? I don't know. Toilet company? No joke, I think there's actually like a company that does like toilet stuff called WSS. That's why that's what came into my head. Okay, 2 laps. 2 more laps. Alexi is definitely within grasp. Michał might just be out of range, but they're all on top of each other. So a little bit of drama up ahead, and I think a podium is all ours. Just need to pass Alexi. Close to a squabbling, Michael and Michał. Matthias stretched off at the lead, true sir. Successful group for this. Yeah. I mean, people have been modifying his track for donkey's years, obviously. But obviously when LFM came into the fray, LFM made it a lot more blatantly obvious and a lot more open about it, because it is a platform that gets so much exposure, you know. All the top content creators were talking about ACC LFM, or ACLFM, sorry. I don't think I've seen any of the top content creators talk about WSS. So, make it that way you will. There's a lot more, and I mean a lot more eyes on LFM. He might have been completely oblivious to the fact that WSS was doing this stuff. Heck, he might not have even known WSS existed himself, I don't know. Hard to say. He's going to prove a tough cookie to crack. This is the final lap as well. Am I close enough? I don't quite think I am. Oh, maybe, though. Might just have a chance. I think we do. It's gonna be close. Trying to keep his car right there. Try and get the better run off of the corner. Oh, it might just do it. Ah, I don't know. It says I'm 5th, but... Did I? No, I didn't. No. Ah. Oh. Man, sucks I had to fuck it up so badly at the start. Yeah, great job from Mattia to come back through. I probably should have pushed a little bit harder there. I didn't. Yeah, Michael the PT, yeah. Best medium runner. Yeah, Lexi said he had a lot of damage. He must have been involved in a little bit of contact. A little tippy-tap somewhere. Oh, I'm sweating after that. We won, we didn't win. Unless you won and taken me out, I guess, if that's what you're trying to say. Arg. Do I have the replay? Yeah, I do. We're about to look for it now. Sorry if your mistake. I'm assuming you're gonna mean about between Alexi and yourself, because my bin was completely my fault, because I am a fucking idiot. Good race, fun, sad about the result. That car slide a lot. Ooh, we'll see. I got a terrible start. I didn't expect the car to bug so much. Yeah, I'll send it to you afterwards, yeah. I got a tiff. I completely blew the start. I allowed you right through. Nearly spin, lost the lead. Or... How is it on the mediums, actually, towards the end? Yeah, I fucked it up here. Big time. Wee. Donk. Can't believe I fucking did that. And then I had to wait extra, because I don't want to, obviously, rejoin in front of those two. Mattia has a lot of pressure. Okay. I was worried they wouldn't last. My hearts are starting to fall off a little bit by the end as well, but I'd assume the mediums are a bit worse. But that's good, actually, if there's going to be the dynamic between the two from race to race. Adds a little bit of strategy into the mix. See, I removed the 2x tire wear for this series because I noticed that the car was, I noticed that the car was eating through its tires pretty quickly. So I was like, oh yeah, M2 died here. Massive crash. What happened here? Oh, he gets on the grass and he has a wobble and that's it. Bam. Out of control then. Nothing he could do. We've done tonight's races too. Yeah, I could send them all over. I'll package them all up and then I'll post them up for those who want them. Yeah, Hanno was really trying to break that slipstream. He didn't want me to get through. He really didn't. And then he kind of just let it. he could have tried. He could have held on to that. He could have held me up. And he would have been in his right to. Jim was a little bit easier. Because he was all on his own. Kind of same thing though, just challenged him. And yeah. Carvalho trying to overtake on this corner, that's what my wife says. Hey Jim. You don't touch me, I think I make same. We'll see what happened there in a minute. I think for me it was pretty tame actually, so I guess we can go and let's see what happens. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Okay. Maybe not this lap? No. I guess not. Yeah, no. Much later, okay. Yeah, actually, yeah, it was a lot later. Sorry. Yeah, you two were going at it, though. I was surprised how close the lead battle was. It makes me extra annoyed that I fucked it up so badly. Okay, not here. Here? Oh, he understeers. Ah. Oh, it's tragic. Yeah, you really got to have trust in the car on the inside here. You can definitely, I mean, as we did on the last lap, you can definitely go side by side through this entire section. It's wide enough to allow for like loads of different lines. But yeah, I think, does he hit the curb? Oh, why am I looking from your car? I could just look from his. Stupid. No, I think he just gets in little hot, cold tires. Because it's hard to get a good bit of temperature. It was hard to get the hards to properly stick down. They were quite slippery. But yeah, oh. And I think it's trying out, so I know car slides here. Most are not happy. Or happy not spin there alone. I mean, it all depends on confidence, really, I guess. Confidence and trust, I think, are two very big things in racing. Oh, a big slide there. And that allowed both Michael and Mattia through. Oh, Mattia not quite. I'm guessing he's gonna... I wonder why he's a white livery. I guess it didn't download. I might have it. No, actually, no, I wouldn't have it, because the race is finished. Yeah. Yeah, okay, he got that done. Then, who else? Phil. What happened with Phil? Phil had a big crash somewhere. Oh, actually, no, wait, I saw it, didn't I? Yeah, I started to catch up to Phil. Okay, I'd already overtaken him at this point. Yeah, I was trying to reel him in, and then he had a major incident. There we go. What happened here? Oh, he just lost the rear on the entry. Oh. I'm surprised he lost it that easily. It's kind of shocking. I was quite confident with the car. Yeah, I did it on default too. The only things I changed, the things you could change on the default, like the... I lowered the brake pressure a little bit, and the brake bias I moved... Actually, no, I hadn't moved it back by this point. I moved it 1% back in the middle of the race later on as my tires went off, because obviously I could just do that on the little knob on my wheel. He spooked me and I spun too, oh no. Oh, let's go back. Let's see what happened there. Oh, no. Oh, he was going really slow there, yeah. Oh, good avoiding action from Jim there. Yeah, it's a very fast section. This track is very fast all around. You don't realize that until there's a car stopped in the middle of the road. Yeah, it took me a while. And I was basically just trying to hunt down Alexi. I was hoping I'd maybe weasel a podium, but just didn't quite have the speed. But, yeah, I caught up to Alexi. And then, got the slipstream. Luckily, I thought I had just missed it. And then I held a lot of trust. Oh, look at that. He beat me there. I slid a bit on that last corner, you could see. I didn't quite get the traction yet. Look, there you go. It slides just a little bit. Ah. I had to run on the map. No! Come on. Wait. Ah, robbed. I guess that is where the... Yeah, that's where the flag is. Look at that. God damn it. God damn it. By a whisker. Sheesh. Whoop. That was the actual exact frame. I want to see exactly where it was, because that was a little bit after, I think, maybe. Let's see, where is that exact frame? Extend your tongue like in cars. Yeah, I'm sure that'll work. Okay, where is the exact frame? I'm going to be clicking for a while, aren't I? Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's like nothing in it. God damn it. Ah, good job, Alexida, to hold on to that, even with all the damage. Eventful race. Motorsport always delivers. And we found out, actually, there's still a download for the track. An official download, so where you can get it for free. It will actually delete that original comment, and I will paste this. I want to find the track. That's where you can find the track nowadays. Tuck that away somewhere helpful. And yeah, let's look at the results. Been one of the most enjoyable season openers I've had for a very long time, actually. Which is rather ironic. Given everything else surrounding this season. But, all 3 races I've had this week have been thoroughly enjoyable. Monday was good fun with... Oh, shit, hit the microphone with Donnie and Plank in the Slow Bros series. That was a cracking combo. Had a great fight with Donnie all the way through to the line, and Taro. And both the races tonight were good fun as well. Very competitive field. And some good racing to boot. So I'm... Yeah. It definitely puts confidence in me into wanting to keep this going. Because yeah, tonight was good fun. Overall, Mattia takes the win. Very clean drive through. He didn't make any mistakes. And set blistering speed in the race that no one else could match. Michael in second, he held on to it for a very long time, but unfortunately just about fell short. Very solid from him. Best on the mediums. Miha in third, very strong result after very little practice. Alexei, very good for him as well. Fortunate about the damage in the incident, but still did good after that. And, well, this fucking plonker down in 5th. God, who lets him on a racetrack? Completely shagged away a chance at a victory. And, had to settle for 5th. But, hey-ho. Wasn't anybody's fault but mine, so... Gotta take the L and... go on. Not easy on hards, and leads along with the pressure, yeah. Phil in 6th. Respectable after his big incident. Jim in 7th. Made good progress throughout the race. He picked up the pace quite a lot, I think, from the beginning. Putting in pretty comparative lap times to the cars ahead of him. Hanu as well. Very solid from him. Steven and Mark rounding off as well. With some bad luck for both of them. The diagram, does it say? Ah, even more robbed. Wait. Yeah, it does say I'm ahead of you. Can't believe it. The difference was 100th. Or 100th of a second. Mental. I think it's 100? Yeah. But yeah, from pole all the way down to 9th. And I basically spent the rest of the race climbing my way back up. Looking at that, I guess it's not too bad of a recovery drive, but should have been more. Should have been more. Not to mention this overtake here actually didn't count. Obviously, championship again as they run. And I think this hopefully should be a very competitive one. I will get the setup stuff sorted as well for next week, so... I'll just quickly type that message in now. But yeah, next week, Estoril. That's going to be great. Estoril 88, new track for SRS. I drove it a couple of weeks ago in R-Factor 2. Never driven Estoril before then, and I quite enjoyed it. And turns out that exact same track has been ported to AC, so... perfect. Then, Red America... Oh, Red America's on that as well, though, so that's fine. Then we got the Norris Ring, which is going to be very juicy. Watkins Glen Boot and Grindelwald to end off the season, which is a pretty interesting track. But yeah, I was... overall, I was very satisfied with the racing tonight. Of course, I made my own mistake, but yeah, that was a lot of fun. And yeah, I can't wait for next week. For all the series, really. I wonder, actually, has the Ferrari had any races? Actually, unpinned the deleted message, pinned anyone. There you go. Did I open up the page I wanted to? No, I didn't. Let's see, just a quick peek. As I delicately unscrew my wheel. No, the Ferraris had no races. I'm not surprised. I'd be interested to see if it does get any. I don't expect it to, but it could. I don't know what that was beeping at me then, but sure thing, PC. Shimmy myself around. Ugh. And I hope that this all just works. Okay. Move some thingies out of the way. Windows complainer. Yep. He really does. 0. Yes. Okay, now it's complaining for a very valid reason. Because it was asking me to do the admin privileges. Okay. I think this should actually all be set up to just broadcast immediately. There we go. Okay, stop that. Boop. Put that there. Move the chat window a little bit. And we should be good. Cool. But yeah, I was really satisfied with those races. So, I think that has, Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, we're gonna lose. Oh wait, you know what? We're gonna try it. We might not lose. We probably will. We might not. But yeah, the yeah, no, I'm definitely Norris Ring. No, it's the modern one. I'm surprised actually. It's never been used in SRS. It's the 2009 version of Norris Ring. It's been around for ages. He's weak against dinner. Fuck's sakes. Yeah, it's a 2009. It's a more modern version of the track. But that's not until like round 4. If you had read the post originally, it was actually set to the 50s, but that was because I made a mistake and I didn't realize that the track had never been used before. So, yeah, I had to quickly correct the boss man, but it was my mistake. I just naturally assumed the track's so old it had already been used. Oh. Need to get used to this game again. I haven't played it in a little bit. Well, since last stream, actually. I don't think we're gonna beat Lunch, though. He's too powerful. But, yeah, no, the... Oh, he's hit... Oh, no, never mind. He's hitting traffic cars. We might do this. Yes, this is Nagoya, yeah. It's not from TXR3, it's a real place, you muppet. Oh my god, that extra grip is really coming in handy for him, and the 4-wheel drive. Block and weave. But yeah, no, yeah. Tonight's racing definitely, definitely confirmed a couple of things in my head, and yeah, I'm looking forward to how the season pans out, and hopefully things will maybe be a bit better for SRS next season. And I'm hoping that this season is going to continue to be the banger that it's been so far. But I might try and make a bit of a... But no! He's going to beat me! Just get a shit run out of that corner. No! I lose. Darn. Oh well. It's kind of inevitable, given that that car's way more tuned. No, we'll get him later. Um, can get famous visible. I'd have to change it. Which I can really easily do, but for now I can't really be bothered, so. We'll roll with the normal meter again for now. I also want to test, see if it suddenly vanishes again. I hopefully shouldn't, but we'll see. Ooh, I need a drink, though. I am toasting. Next time. Maybe. You'll have to remind me. However, I guess this is probably a good time to say that I'm going to be incredibly busy very soon. I've kind of been hinting at this for a while, but it's finally going to start to become a reality from, I guess probably from this weekend. I don't know. I think I'll probably put out a proper update video when the time comes to, just put a more formal thing out there. But, yeah. I'm hoping I should still have time to make all the SRS races. But I can't guarantee that. But yeah, for the next couple of months, going to be very, very busy. Having to juggle a lot of things. Next week should be okay. I'm hoping I'm hoping every week should be okay. But I have a lot on my plate to deal with, so streams might be a little late, might be a little shorter. But we'll see. Ooh, almost clipped that traffic car. Just right, be in first place. What? He's not in first place, though. He's behind. Hey, man, what bullshit are you spouting? But, very exciting times lie ahead. But it's going to take a lot of work to get there. This is no joke. Oh, but it is. If you're losing. I love how he's talking as if he's like ahead of me, but he really isn't. It's like no one can pass me through this S-bend. But I'm ahead. Nobody can pass you because you already have. But yeah. Kept the front of the backbone and yeah. I guess that makes more sense. But he wasn't here for that. Oh, gear him 1. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Oh boy, we're on the Gatchin arc. Does that mean we're gonna get the text dump? There's a very specific race of Gatchin that's coming up that's pretty fucking hilarious. Oh, bonk. I'm out. There's no car like this one anymore. It's ironic that actually all the fastest cars in One Gun Midnight are actually all rear-wheel drive. But in all the games, the four-wheel drives reign supreme. Funny how that one works, eh? Trust me with your life. Yeah, he's gonna kill you. Bro's going all out to try and beat me, but he ain't gonna. Beat the 600 horsepower speed. Nope. Enough. Whew. As a random extra aside, I need to see what's going to happen throughout the rest of the week, and whether or not I feel up to it on Friday or not is a different story. But I might be back on Friday with another live stream. We're at One Gun, let's go! Time out! He's like, no, I don't want to. TXR1? No, not TXR1. I was actually going to be playing The Crew, because that game is on its last legs in terms of the shutdown day, and I've never actually done the police story. So I was actually going to play through some of the police side of the game and see what that was like. I'd somehow played the game for like, I don't know, 200 hours, I think, or something. You know, I've maxed out loads of cars. I've done I've done almost everything, I think. Well, not everything. There's still a lot that I haven't done, but any of that, the faster one wins. Period. Damn. Thanks, Oda. Very informative. Not an even bigger fart can. With a large one. Oh, I think it is. Because it's pink here. Good question. We'll find out, I guess. Oh yeah, here we go. So now I have more upgrades. I can actually, it doesn't mean anything at the moment, but I can actually choose where the car goes. Or where the balance between power and handling. Okay. You change when you speak. Oh, okay. Actually, no, it doesn't make sense. I thought it didn't. I need my car and myself, damn. Sad life. Bro lives in his car. Great, this is really good. He's like sweating profusely. But yeah, no, I think that might be a nice little thing to do on Friday. Again, not guaranteeing it. I'd like to, but I might. It depends on how things are gonna go, as to whether or not I'm gonna have time or energy to do it. I hopefully should. I don't think there's any reason why I shouldn't, but yeah, we'll have to see. It's fat, yeah. It's racing in the outer circle. Inward. Well, no shit, Sherlock. They're different routes. So he said outer, but we're in inward. He's not very smart. I just said it's... Bonk. But of course, this is just... This is tough one, yeah. I don't know, they, Everything comes from outward. I don't know. They seem to talk smack about the C1. But they treat the one gun as, like, the true end game, even though it's basically just a straight line. I guess, though, driving at the speeds is, pretty risky, so, you know. You need balls. Kind of just summarizing a load of things. I don't know what you missed, but, I guess I can give a quick, real boil down of the topics that I covered. I really enjoyed the races tonight. I think it's definitely lit a bit of a fire in me. I definitely wanna... It definitely encourages me to maybe see if I could do something to try and make... Or try and bring SRS back up a bit more in relevance. But, I don't know if anything will happen regarding that. Just how maybe one gun is more dangerous. Yeah, it is more dangerous, I'd say. Slow down, that's not your pace. I also said that I might, keyword be a might, I hope to be, but I might not be. I might be back on Friday with another live stream, playing through the police story and the crew, because I somehow never did that. Try to attract more slow drivers. I'll pull in who I can. But, I don't know, it's something that's been eating away at the back of my mind, obviously. But I think the community that we've built, with what we have now, I think is really good. And I... Might be too late, maybe. Well, maybe to bring it back to what it was before, yeah. But maybe reimagining it into something different is maybe the real course of action now, you know? Sometimes you gotta accept that things aren't quite working out as they were anymore, and move on into a new thing. Believe me. No, I won't. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, might be back on Friday for a live stream, might not be. Circumstances dependent. Another one is, I will put up a proper video about this next week, but I am gonna be... I'm gonna be very, very busy for the next few months. Hopefully I'm gonna be able to balance it out enough to, or at least next couple of weeks, should I say. I don't know if it will necessarily be months, but it probably will be. Yeah, hopefully I should be able to balance things out so I can still do the weekly live streams. But I don't think we'll get anything else. She's looking behind her, she's like, I'm watching. I'm definitely looking where I'm going. Yeah, but something changes the boss release. Yeah, that's very true. But, pull a bit of a leg and maybe... I don't know. No harm in trying. But yeah, as I said also, I'm gonna be incredibly busy. So, coming up. Which is very, very exciting times lie ahead. But I have to get over this initial sort of hurdle first of doing lots and lots of work. And unfortunately, obviously, these live streams are definitely at the bottom of the pile in terms of priority. As much as I enjoy doing them, you know, if more important things come up, I will have to condense or sacrifice them as needed. But I'm hoping they shouldn't. I'm hoping I can still carry on and have these as a nice thing for the next couple of months. But yeah, there might be some inconsistencies. Coming up. Never gonna ride your car ever again. Good job. Love it. Sometimes even at the engine speed, you can't feel it, huh? Races need change to bring in more people. Most of those who are already registered, they moved on too, so you somehow need to win over thousands of people. Nah, you don't need to win over thousands of people. 100 is more than enough. I think that's the thing. Given the state that SRS is in now and the state of the AC ranked system landscape in general, I do think you kind of need to approach things differently these days. You know, I think just trying to do a massive pull into SRS and keep running it as it has been isn't gonna do anything. At least long term. So I think definitely a rethink needs to be done on a lot of things. And to sort of bring things back up, I think that needs to be done in a different way as well. You know? Instead of trying to pulling as many people and have as many races as possible, obviously I think maybe first that we need to focus on just bolstering down the races that we have. Of course, there's not many. But, you know, bolstering those down and keeping consistency there. Trying to win those people over Jesus is probably thousands. But it doesn't have to be thousands, though. That's what I'm saying. Even convincing 10 people will probably be a decent start, you know? I won't let you escape the Blackbird. But I've escaped, though. See you later, sucker. Oh my god! Where did he come from? Man's crazy with it. Get in front. Oh, and he spun. Rip Bozo. But yeah. Guns will drop if you win over 100 people, the drop will be way more noticeable. Oh shit, wasn't good. We're good. We're not so good. Get back here. Attendance will drop, yeah, but I think you got to look at the metrics very differently. You're not going... Realistically, with the state that the platform is in now, you are not going to pull in 1,000 people. You got to start small and build your way up again. That's the way I see it, at least. Oh, here we go. Love this mission. How have you been, man? This machine can really gain 1,000 horsepower. Look at him go, he's all over the place. Man's drunk. Okay. Yeah, 1,000. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. 222 JC, yeah. Damn, he's gone. He's completely gone. We've won, lads. Gatchin is toast. He went home. Got too drunk. Dun dun dun. I isn't quitting. Great English. Super social. Right, get ready. You best get your wording glasses ready. He better hit you hard and fast. Wait. Okay, maybe not quite just yet, but later on. Here we go. Not bad. But he's... Nope. Not turning me into the Pac-Man truck. There we go. You listening? No. I ain't been all that happy if you saw that happen. I love it. He just hex dumps you. Ah. When power is increased, problems arise. Solve each one by one. Eventually, car will be perfect. See, there you go. I think that's a nice summary of what I was trying to say. Even though he's talking gibberish. You know. I think you need to tackle smaller problems one by one, and then, you know, you'll eventually rebuild the bigger picture. In my ideal mind, oh, it's the high ace. You know, we'll tackle a load of smaller things first, and then we can start making bigger pushes. Here they come. Yeah, screw racing the R33. We're racing the high ace. Too slow, I've lost both. He's blocking me. Watched yesterday. Alright, see you, Mihao. Thanks for coming along and thanks for racing. Hopefully you have a bit more luck next week. But, very interesting times up here, and he has 3 more days. He's gonna die. Oh no. Actually, I don't think that's actually the plot. I think he's like he works like finance or something for like a car dealership. And his wife was like, I'll let you go and do this for like a few days. But then you gotta come back. Or something like that. Oh. High ace jump scare. But yeah, trying to keep up with everything in these next few weeks is going to be very hard for me, I think. I got a lot of stuff that needs to get done. But I'm going to try my best to still keep up everything. we'll see. It's only temporary as well, so... At least hopefully. I think you hear my gamepad rattle in the corners. My gamepad hasn't rattled at all. I don't know what sound you could be hearing. Then what is that? Oh, are you hearing the... There's a slight thud every now and then. Right, I think I know what this might be. So actually, what I think this is I think you're hearing the little dents on the road. If you look really carefully and listen really carefully next time, you'll see there's a lot of little lines in the road, and you hear like a dunk, 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 dunk every time. And what these are for, I'm pretty certain they're for like earthquake prevention stuff. So it's like they can dislodge themselves without completely destroying the bridge. You can see here, see look, like these little lines in the road. There, there, there. And if you listen... You can hear, see the car bumps over them? You can see it jumps a little bit too. Oh god. Sounds similar to the Logi wheel rattle. Yeah. I think sometimes when I run over painted lines as well, it's on the corners where they have like painted lines on the edges, they're abrasive, so they make like rumbling sounds as well. So you will hear rumbling from the game. That's just like the road sort of detail. I haven't seen any corner. There you go. Yeah, if I run over that, see? Run over that, you get like a little bumping sound. All those lines on the inside there. Your awesome CP tune, huh? Yeah, is that? Yeah, thought so. Yeah, my controller isn't making any sounds, I don't think, and I don't have my wheel plugged in anymore, so yeah. You don't see this stuff in many places, obviously, because many places aren't affected by earthquakes, but yeah, I'm pretty certain they installed this in a lot of the major bridged roadways in Japan. So obviously this is all like a bridge, technically. So that, like, obviously in the event of an earthquake, it allows the road to flex a bit more. And potentially even disjoint itself without, helps to, like, minimize some of the damage. Pretty interesting stuff, actually, all the technologies that they have in place. Obviously, given a very earthquake-prone country, all of the measures and technologies they have in place to help mitigate the impact of earthquakes as much as they can. You see, now that I'm on ground level now, there aren't any of those. Yeah, you can see through here. This is all on ground level. We're not on any bridges or anything. So, there actually aren't any... Oh, God. That's not good. No! Uh-oh. Can I? I just... You saw nothing. I don't know what you mean. Oh no. What a shame. I don't know what you mean. Nothing happened. I don't recall anything happening. The blip. I suddenly had massive frame drops and had to eject. Yeah, step into it. Sort of Deus Ex quote. Maybe. It can be if you want to be. You look cute, but you step in like a scary man. What the fuck does that mean? Tell me if you not notice. What? I love how fucking gibberish the dialogue is. Can't read a quarter of it. The other quarter is like is like just complete gibberish. Half of it is like fine. Excel work is solid. He's an easy to drive heel toe style. But he drives what? But he drives a car that would beat that as well. Don't understand. Dramatic, that probably works better in Japanese. I think it's also bad translation. You could make that sound way better. No such thing as a CP what? I've lost the plot completely. There is no spoon. We the Matrix now. You're worse or better than in Trail Out? Yes is the answer. Go on with your favorite gear. Well, it's the highest one, obviously. Charmed by this car, huh? Favorite too deeply isn't a good idea. Okay. Akira's like, nah, I'm gonna reject modernity. Return to monkey. Slam throttle down, win. Ah yes, undefeated. Champion. More ways to run the Metropolitan line, more power, more torque. Yup. $680. Undefeated, huh? Yeah, totally. Supra. Can't drive. Damn, he can't drive. Neither can I, apparently. Bugger. Really? Well, ultimate speedster. Keep going forward, it responds perfectly. Keep doing that. Drive straight into the wall, Akio. You know you want it. I think I can actually install a plugin, I think, that would give me some kind of feedback on the controls. But I don't have that set up, so the feedback doesn't actually work at the current moment. Oh my god, he's pushing me into the wall. Don't do it, Kate. You're better than this. Maybe you're not. I don't know. I don't actually know you. I'm only here to win. Nobody can step in further. It's weird, they talk about pushing the throttle down, but I call it step in. You step into the throttle. I'm guessing that's maybe how they write it in Japan and they just translated it verbatim. But it sounds a little weird. You don't handle the throttle now, do you? No, but over here we say step on the throttle. You push the push the throttle down. You know, step on it harder. We don't say step in. Step in would imply you're climbing inside the throttle, but you can't really do that. In the speed game G. For a moment, I lost track of what I was doing. Me too. My machine. All I can do is accelerate more. Well, do it then. I ain't seen you do it. Step in with suspicion, you will see sudden pinpoint, huh? Up. Up. Zed got that boost. Nope, he's given up. Woo! If I step, I can go. Damn. Did you know that if you step, you can go? I didn't. Ah, 680D should be fine. What if you're disabled? Please look at me. No, I will look away. I'm not looking at the screen currently. I'm not looking. I'm in the wall. I'm looking again. This monstrous machine will kick me out. Damn, it's gonna open the door, throw him out. Brutal. Didn't know supers were that mean. GeForce Game Ready driver is available. No, go away, NVIDIA. I ain't upgrading. Probably download more of this soundtrack. This game soundtrack is so good. I could use it for my live stream. Just general background stuff. GeForce game ready, Ryan Gosling. Damn. I can't believe it. Oh, I can. The schmuck keeps showing up. Coming back through. Guess random break more? No. It's no illusion. But it is. This is all an illusion. They're perfectly, or else we will judge you. That's fine. You do that anyways. That doesn't make me give a shit. Honestly, yeah, if people come into the live stream and start backseating me, unless I'm looking to get backseated, I'll just be like, okay, cool story, bro. I'm just gonna do what I do. Usually, I think most of the people who come up and give stuff, you know, they're just giving genuine tips and stuff and things that can help. But, yeah. If I don't care for what you've got to say, I just won't care. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. Well, I might, but, I still ain't gonna care. Sorry if it comes... No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying that, like, you get people like that. Some people do come in and will very... You know, I know, like, you're only messing around and stuff, but I know some people do come in and they're like, will, they will, like, backseat you, you know, whether you want to be backseated or not. You know, it's why a lot of streamers have, like, anti-backseating rules in place and stuff, because, you know, it can be annoying to have people come and be like, oh, I'm better at the game than you should listen to me and what I say. And I'm gonna tell you what to do. And as I said, for, like, the people here, you know, most of the time it's pretty useful stuff. Like, you know, people telling me that I'm an idiot using the curbs in AC all the time, which I am most of the time. It does slow me down, but I can't help it. I just hit the curb. I'm a curb munch fiend. Curbs are tasty, okay? I mean, I can understand for some people it is hard to get it. It is hard sometimes to not get annoyed when you see someone playing a game wrong, but like when you know, like, you don't wanna ruin their fun, you know? And I think especially when they're like, you know, playing the game casually or not really, it's your passion and partnership, it kind of makes the difference. Damn. You know, you gotta respect that sort of thing, you know. When I played Armor Core 6 on a Discord stream, I had to actually mod these a bit. 7 minutes, I kept legitimately learning how to beat the first boss. We meant to sword fight a helicopter, even though you have a machine gun, and I didn't realize I ended up doing it the wrong way, and it was fine. It's okay if I'm bad at the game, not like the game ever explains it or makes it apparent you were meant to sword a helicopter, like, excuse me for not thinking that, yeah. And also, like, I mean, ideally, the fastest genes. I don't have the fastest genes. So unfortunately, I cannot accept that title. Oh yeah, R200 Club. But yeah, no, oh yeah, it's this one. Time for Kuroki to commit misogyny. He's like, oh, woman? No way. Ah, with no wings. Question mark. Just a newcomer in this time slot. Well, you're the newcomer here, Sonny Jim. So hush your mush. Such a place seems like you're asking for it, Dan. Where are you? Oh! She's killed me. It's all in my mind. But yeah, no, it is annoying sometimes, yeah. A woman? He's like, huh? Man can't believe it. She's leaving me behind. But, yeah, no, it is, yeah. Yeah, I can understand why, Ren Heaven can I find such an R-Rider? Yeah, no, it is annoying when, like, people are like, do this, do that. That's why I kind of shrug them off. That's funny. I missed him, bad timing. Oopsie, I'm gonna go home now. That's actually her whole plot here. It's like, shucks, I was late. Guess I'll go home. Whilst, like, being, like, insanely fast. Like, she's gone. She's down the road somewhere. I ain't catching her. Begins to push your friends away. Totally begins to them. Torrential rain outside there. Real R-Rider steps on gas flat. What does that even mean? You just hammer throttle like baboon? Maybe. But, completely gone. And the real GDR chads, of course. But, yeah, I mean, with the way I like to play games, I like to... Oh, full power. I like to play games as properly as I know and care how to. Like, I'm not gonna try hard sweat a game, but I will try and learn the mechanics and play the game to its mechanics. Oh god. But like, you know, I also like to find them out I like to try and find things out myself, you know, feel it out and just go with the flow of how things go, you know. Yeah, because ultimately I'm playing the game. So I'm gonna control how I want the experience to be. Sometimes when I'm on stream, I'm a little more loose around that, you know, I let you guys have some influence on things. Because it makes things more interesting, in some regards, you know. Maybe encourages me to try something a little out of my comfort zone. But, yeah. I sort of rein in when I want that to happen as well. So it's not as if I'm just, like, handing the reins completely over to you. I'm still keeping the reins in my ball court. I'm just giving some options here and there. Play the game first time myself. Maybe record it and never stream in first place. Yeah, makes sense. This here isn't a first play for me. I played for the entirety of 5 a couple of times, and I did beat all of 3 on my Gambala before doing this playthrough here. Yeah, I've definitely played this game before, but I'm not going to say I'm an expert at it. I know a few little bits here and there. But, yeah. I don't know all the nuance and stuff to really win at the game at like a higher level. Yeah, doing first place is kind of risky on live stream as well, because, well, I mean, look at the Cross Racing Championship stream. Yeah, that didn't go so well. Luckily, we spun it into a good bit of fun with, what's this car behind? Akio's over a kilometer away, my guy. How can you see him? He's miles away. But, yeah, like, yeah. At least we turned into a bit of fun with Baja Edge of Control, but, like... Yeah, I never... It's a fun thing to do, sharing your first experience with people on a game on livestream. But I think sometimes it does lead to more inflammatory takes on things. Granted, I refunded Cross Racing Championship after that livestream. But, like, a good example is the Crew Motorfest. I didn't like it on the livestream. But I went back and played it again, and I actually played quite a lot more after that on my own. And I had a bit of fun with it. There's still a lot of problems with it. I wasn't, you know, a lot of the complaints I brought up on that live stream were still valid complaints that I held later on. But as I played through the beta more and got to experience more of the game, and especially at the end when the game opened up a bit more to me. Tuning and magic are unrelated, thanks, Oda. Never would have guessed that. Yeah, when I got to, like, towards the end of the game, where it opened up a lot more, the closed beta. Once I beat all the playlists, I could then start using my own cars instead of the crappy cars. Which, I think at that point, the game became a lot more fun, because I could do a lot more of a sandbox sort of thing with it. The Feeling Team. Ah, yes. The Wannabe Racers. The 720, fuck it. Evil Spirit works in the long run. These guys ain't about to know what hit them. What are we talking about? I was talking about, like, doing your first playthrough on a live stream. And how that can be both a good and a bad thing. Like, it's good sharing things. I actually, I actually do stream a lot of, I stream a lot more than you think I do. Because I actually live stream a lot when I'm, like, with, when I'm with friends in Discord, I actually, I live stream to them usually, you know what I'm doing. If I think it's something worth sharing, that is, you know. Which is obviously a lot more casual. No, this is like a game-specific thing, I think. They actually, in 5, they did quite a funny version of this, where, they took a bit of a jab at Initial D, because both the cars, they had an FD and a yellow FD with the K-Ska's like 4-stage kit, and they had an 8.6 as well for these two guys. But they weren't called the Feeling Team; they were just called Wannabe Racers. And you like blast past them, and they're like, "Whoa!" I don't know if they did that in the, in One Gun Midnight. I don't think they did it in the anime, but they might have done it in, like, the manga or something, I don't know. But, I know in the games, at least, they do it. Yeah, see, like, here they are. He's gonna block me. No, he's not. Okay, we're good. Got one of them, and there's the other. mostly is a... Wow, that was fast! Mostly is B-roll. Actually, there's another MX-5 that comes in later. But that's because the actual car he drives... Oh, card must be renewed by next use. Okay. Yeah, the actual car the guy drives isn't in the game. So they use an MX-5 as a replacement. Because he actually drives an S2000. But Honda were being funny about licenses back at this point in time. A new card. Unlock a new color. Blue. I quite like the green we have, so I think I'm going to stick with that, actually. Yeah, dark green. Head to the blue. I'm gonna boost up and see what happens. He blows up. He doesn't really. Yeah, bro gets a higher fortune cars. Oh, hit the wall. Actually, I'll bring this question up here. I asked it to some others earlier. This is kind of just a very general, open-ended question. What are some of your favorite places in a video game? So, like, favorite maps, I guess. These could be open world, they could be levels, they could be even, like, multiplayer maps or, like, circuits or whatnot, you know. Just your favorite areas in a video game from, like, all angles, you know. Aesthetics, traversal, exploration, what's actually there, everything. Tokyo and TXR kick. Shaking my damn head. I know for a few shortlists I picked out, there would be Hong Kong from the original Deus Ex. I really like that. It's easily my favorite level in the original Deus Ex. It's basically 2 city blocks. Like, it's quite a small map, but it's so densely packed full of stuff, especially for a game of its age, that there is, like, hours of content stuffed into, like, this small area. And you spend a good... Yeah, not just racing games, anything. You spend a good chunk of the game, or a good chunk of the middle of the game there. You obviously go to a lot of other places before and after. But, I really do like, that area. A lot of stuff to see and do, and you're basically given complete free reign. Another one on my shortlist would be Gardevoir Island from Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2. Or Episode 2 specifically. I mean, it's just, it's a really nice, for like a GameCube game, God, is the, like, graphics and sound design amazing. Pretty fun area to go through as well. I don't know if I'm really connected any racetracks that much. I guess NFS Carbon Example Liberty City from GTA 4. Fair enough. I'm kind of surprised by Liberty City, but I guess maybe I need to replay GTA 4. Because at least when I think about it, I just think of, like, big concrete wasteland, but I guess it's kind of fit in for GTA 4's theme. Almost everything in the Trails games, but my favorite cities have to be Berlin, Bose, Ron, Grandson, Legrand. Fair enough. I think talking about racing games, I guess. Can't see everything. You have to see a few of your own eyes. Okay, thanks, Soda. That's very helpful. Yeah, I guess if we want to talk racing games, I actually think, I really like the map for Burnout Paradise. I think, like, in terms of the way it's worked into the... I forgot what map we got. Hong Line Westbound Airport. 740D. Fuck it. Yeah, I think the map that they, Oh no, it's R200 Club. I'm gonna block you. Yeah, but I think the map really complements the game so well. I think it's one of my favorite... I think it's probably the best map that's been made for a racing game. It complements the gameplay, it's really fun to traverse. It's not too big, but it's not too small. There's a good variety of locales. You've got a bajillion shortcuts and things to go and explore, and the things that you do explore can give you benefits in the racing as well. I feel like it's just so well interconnected with the game systems. I never experienced a racing game map quite like it. Is it that R? No. It's different. Here it comes. Ram me, bastard. Nobody sees more than that. Okay. I guess I do need to play GTA 4 again. I haven't played it in donkey's years, so... What are we gonna do? Just a rehearsal. I still forget what their whole shtick was with this. They wanted to take out, like, the R32 for some reason, or, like, box them in. I don't know why they wanted to do that to Rena, but I guess for some reason. The problem about it is that it can go so high speed that I often crash out. I love that about it. That's what I love racing games where you just go so stupidly fast. But, like, in a very controllable manner. That's why I like Ridge Racer 7. But yeah, I guess for some others it can get quite overwhelming. Like, when I tried F-Zero GX for the first time ever, like, last week. Based upon M2's recommendation. And loads of other people tell me F-Zero is really good. But I played it and I didn't really vibe with it. It wasn't terrible, but, like, it felt overwhelming. And it felt like it was only going to get more overwhelming. And I didn't really like that. Hey, don't fool around. You're the one who's fooling around here, son of you. Nope. Bonk. Wow. Oh, he's crashed. Sayonara, bitches. Oh, and then he's crashed again. Let's go into the Yokohama lot. I know you could do better than that. Obviously, you have the option to slow down and look around the map. Here in Pacer's Paradise, there's not much reason to do that. But I mean, it's a racing game. That's kind of the point. And, I mean, it's an open world racing game, so you can also just slow down if you want to take in the scenery. You don't have to go light speed. But the map enables you to do so, and encourages you to do so well. And obviously Liberty City is a very different map for a very different game. I think the cruise map has to get unique props as well, just for being able to do a pretty decent replica of the entirety of the United States. I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of giant open worlds, but the crew is kind of an exception, I guess. I don't remember, there's proudness of collectibles outside of Smash that. So you've got the billboards, you've got the smashable gates, you've also got the stunt jumps. There's more, but I'm forgetting them. Yeah, there's the stunt jumps, there's the... Oh, there's also the road rules. and stuff. Can't forget those. Road rules and showtime rules and stuff. They're technically collectibles. Kinda. Trying to think. It's been a while since I've played Paradise. I think my big crutch of Paradise is that obviously playing the single player, when you get towards the end, it gets quite grindy and repetitive. Which in some games is fine. I'm gonna step on it. Well, you're not going to. You ain't passing me. Actually, I'm surprised I got past him really easily. This guy blocks you like a motherfucker. That's kind of his whole point. He's trying, bless him. It's not really working. People may lose interest. Yeah, there's at least the stunt jumps, if you don't count the road rules. There is something else, though. I'm sure of it. I'm forgetting what it is, though. It's really annoying me. Oh, wait, is this the guy with the quote? It might be. I just took CM for data knowledge. I have the most red wrinkles and top 10. I'm not surprised. 1,402 kilometers, damn. It's a lot. I mean, hey, as long as you're having fun with it, it's good. You know, I'd sure hope that if you were building a track, you'd want to drive on it a lot. If it wasn't up there, I'd be more surprised, I think. I'd be like, uh-oh. Bar is the first part with 4,041 kilometers. Makes sense. Actually, I don't really drive Spa a lot anymore, though. I think because it's so overdone, it kind of gets naturally ignored by a lot of series. I know I'm definitely guilty for that in SRS. I don't include Spa a lot. As much as I like Spa, it's also, like, really overdone. Never really cleared these stats. Your most driven track is Akina. They expect like 2019 or so. Yeah, but I mean, we do drive a good variety of tracks, so 1,000 kilometers on one track is a lot when you think about it. Because you think a lap of a track, let's say, is about 3.5 to 5 kilometers on average. And so you have to do hundreds and hundreds of laps to get it up to those numbers. Like, you've probably done almost 1,000 laps of Spa. Not quite. Actually, no, sorry. No, Spa is like 7 kilometers, isn't it? So no, you haven't. You've probably done about like 600, 700 laps of Spa, which is a lot. I honestly don't think I'd have anywhere near that many, but I'm not sure. I probably do. I've never really thought about those numbers. I don't think mine would really show any either. It's not something base tracks. Here we go. Do you know when a tuna ends? It's when he kills himself. Great quote. I can't believe someone read that and was like, yep, this is good to add in. This makes sense. To be blunt, these settings still aren't perfect. Thanks. You're giving me dud parts now, Oda. What do I pay you for? Actually, I'm not even paying you. You're just giving me these parts. This is Spa, Brands, Nürburgring, Red America, Silverstone, Laguna, Donington, Watkins, Imola, Red Mika. Not too surprised by that list. What track was it? New Bell. Okay, 720. Should be fine. See, it's mostly just Kuna stuff. Yeah. But I think those tracks are all really popular anyways. Spa is very popular. It's a good track. Brands is very popular. Good track. Nürburgring is very popular. I don't think Nürburgring is a good track, but a lot of people really like it. Road America, very popular track, very good track. Silverstone, again, same. Laguna, ditto. Donington, ditto. Watkins, ditto. Imola, ditto. Red Mikau, I hope so. I hope it's a good track. I've never driven it, so cannot comment. But, yes, we are totally serious. No, I'm not. Oh, this is just one gun line, though. Ugh. I mean, you motherfucker. He drove me into that Pac-Man truck with pure vindication. He wanted me dead. Blackbird is evil. You heard it here first. Never heard someone else say that track name. I don't even know if I'm saying it right, but... Red Michael? Red Mikau? I thought you said Reed Michael. Everything perfect. The R33 is still faster. Unbelievable. Wait for me, guys. Please. Oh no, wait, you blow up anyway, so who cares? But Blackbird, wait, you killed me. I need to kill you back. Our world runs in a perfect straight line. Well, mine does. But I'll keep it straight. Oh, I hit the R2. Fuck. Look, I was supposed to be said either. I mean, you're the track maker. I'd hope you'd know. You could just make it up. I'm losing power. Good. When is Kuroki gonna explode? Not yet, apparently. I don't know what to say, but it's probably not correct. I mean, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's kind of funny, actually. So, I created this name for my channel before I actually knew how to properly pronounce the word ricochet. So I always pronounced it as ricochet. But that's stuck for my name for, like, ages. But I feel like nowadays, I kind of forget about the intentional mispronunciation, and I kind of just, you know, just roll with, like, ricochet, because that's obviously what everyone defaults to. And I don't really say the channel name as much anymore. So. Yeah, because obviously I made the channel over like 10 years ago now, so it's a bit of a dum-dum back then. Check record these things. But I mean, you're the check maker, so literally you can just make it up however you want. And if people question it, you could just say it's Hungarian or something, I don't know. less people are likely to question you then. If it's a Hungarian person asking you, you could just say, I don't know, it's like from Zimbabwe or something. You've got the creative freedom to make it up. I make it sound so easy. Yeah, how do you do? Thanks, Katami. But I mean, at the end of the day, people are gonna adopt and pick up whatever pronunciation they want anyways. It's kind of a never-ending curse of my surname, actually. Basically, everyone pronounces my surname wrong the first time. But technically speaking, it could just be that we pronounce the name wrong, but that's just kind of how it's stuck with the family. God. Oh! Devil's Head jump scare. Just don't forget that the wind is always on your back. What? Tell me, what are you smoking? High school, I looked at my bag. It said, oh, look at a second. I'm eating the wall. Bad fashion. I was like, I can make that into a character name, and turned it into Frankie Ashen, later into Sarah Ashen. Can we go to nicknames and games have a character creator like what? Huh, that's pretty neat. It's funny how these things come about. When I can't decide on character names for games, I just go to like random name generators. I'm like, yep. But generally for like a female character, I just call it Erin. I don't know where that came from, but it's stuck. So I just default to that now. It's easy. And then says it's SimRacing because nobody knew how to pronounce it. But I mean, as I said, people pronounce my surname wrong all the time. It's kind of just natural with, some things. Because the way a lot of people pronounce it is like Gillette. Which makes sense, but the way we pronounce it is Gillette. Which is like the same as the Razor Company, but the way we spell our surname is like the Razor Company, but without the E on the end, so it's like... I kind of just gave up correcting people a lot of the time because it was, like, really pointless. I know most people are just gonna get it wrong anyway, so it's like... But if I say it, I will always say it the way that I've always known how to say it, so... I make a fictional team of similar liveries, making an Ashian racing team. I mean, I guess with the context of knowing that you took it from fashion, that's why I pronounce it as like Ashen. Because I'm just taking fashion and chopping off the F, basically. But I guess if I didn't know that, I might pronounce it like Ashion, or Shion. I don't know. There are a few different ways you could pronounce that. So I guess I could understand the confusion of some people. I don't even know if Ashen is correct, but that's just kind of... With the context that you provided to me, that's just kind of the way I took it. Oh, okay. I assumed as much. Oh, I'm gonna hit the Pac-Man truck. Woo! Okay, we're good. Trying to tame the devil that took lives. Oh, but you're not really, because you're not driving the devil's head, you muppet. For a moment, he will leave behind. Well, he's not, because I crashed into a truck and I'm catching back up. I was just planning to take a peek. Shima Peepin' Tom confirmed. It's a dangerous machine. What makes you detained? It's a cool car, I guess. I mean, 240Z is a pretty cool car. I do like it. In blue, extra brownie points. Not too sure on those rims, but oh fuck, I was too busy looking at the mirror. Hey, I rate the choice. All we ought to do is race. Yes. Calmly. Then bro's on some like internal monologue. He's given up driving. He's like miles behind. Blue better than the original red. Oh yeah, his like red Z31 looks like really goofy. The Devil Z definitely looks better than his original car. Unless you mean the original red for the 240Z. Then. Maybe I'd also agree. But I like the color blue in general, so. The original... You just mean like the stock car in general? Because as far as I'm aware, the Devil Z has always been blue. New belts. I'll drop down a little bit. Oh wait, I think you mean the real life one, I'm guessing. The car that the Devil Z is inspired from. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, no, I think I prefer the blue as well. The red did look a little tacky on that car. Woo! That's quite a long one. Gonna meet today. Yeah, speaking of like sort of character creators in video games, you know, it was something I was having a thought about this a little while ago. I think it is pretty. I think like people's custom characters are pretty interesting sort of topic to think about. Because obviously it's a big form of like sort of self-expression in video games these days. And like I think it's interesting to see the, like, very different sort of thought process, ideologies, and, like, motivations people have between the sort of designs and sort of ideas that they come up for their characters in video games. You know, some people don't give a rat's ass and will just run with the default. Some people will just kind of cobble something together in a couple of minutes or something, you know. Some people will spend a good bit of time making something that they think looks good, and others will spend hours meticulously crafting a, like, full-on character. But they all do it for, you know, even if people do the same thing, they all do it for, like, different reasons. And it's an interesting topic to explore. I remember watching a pretty interesting video, like a year ago or so now, that kind of talked about, you know, how people sort of explore, like, gender identity stuff through like VR chat, and it was a pretty interesting video. So obviously it's something that I've not really interacted with, but it's a relatively prevalent topic on today's like internet culture. And it was a pretty interesting topic to sort of like dive into and kind of see how people are using the tool or like using these platforms to do things. Hey, Red Room's kill it a bit, yeah. Oh, you've seen the videos, right? Yeah. Oh, you brake check me, motherfucker! Stalled, acceleration didn't stop, but for a moment I lost control. Now you brake check me. Don't try and pull it off as some excuse, Kuroki. I know you're an asshole. Oh, you see, no, oh no, okay, I'm good. I live. Arg. Downtime thanks to VR chat. Yeah. Ooh. You know, obviously they always had those kind of, oh, fuck. Well, I wasn't gonna hit that. But I guess, yeah, you know, they probably had those feelings lurking within them that, like, never really had the chance in real life to kind of express them. But given a space where they could, and they could feel safe doing that, sort of, helped them realize, be like, yeah, you know, this is what I want to be. May as well just disappear. Damn, I will. Fine, I'm out of here. Just tell me where the off-ramp is that isn't blocked, so I can leave! I cannot escape the one gun. Ooh, God. Maybe we could have that kind of freedom for some other things too. That would be nice. That's unfortunately the way the world is. Ooh. God. Nope. Okay. Knocking or detonation. Wow, humans start to understand beyond the gauges. Love it. This engine dies. This dies too. And I'm dying as well. Holy shit, what am I doing? Come back. Yeah, it was an interesting topic to kind of dive down, and it did kind of lead me to pause a bit and do a bit of self-reflection myself and be like, why do I do the things that I do? Especially of, like, you know, characters and stuff in video games. But, oh, he's blown up. Sayonara. It's not a knocking blow. No, but it is a knockout. I can't do the fucking Tekken Steve impression. He sounds so goofy in that game. Been admitted as a driver by the machine called Automobile. Thanks, Akio. That makes perfect sense. I totally understand what you're saying. I did what I can, now it's up to you, thanks. Very helpful, Oda. Alright, now this is where the tuning starts to really slow down, though. Oda tuning complete. Okay, it's not at its peak yet. The next 20 chapters will still get a few upgrades. For the final 40, yo. Level up. Chase impossible dreams. No, because we've done the 20 story chapters. Fulfilled the quota for the night. Ghost battle time. We can now rematch the lunch. take him down for good this time. Can I still choose the racing meter? I can. Uh-huh. Select a play. Select a play. Amazing. Rematch. Uh, 720B, I guess. Maybe I could have gone a bit higher. Fire! Oh. Easy. They might still get me back on the corners, though. But remember, he does crash into a traffic car. I'm pretty certain that'll happen again, so... Oh god, he's right there. Speak of the devil. He caught up. And he's crashed. Perfect. We got this in the bag, unless I fuck it up royally. Gotta say, the Loop of Fortune, a banger. Probably the best new piece of music they added in 3DX Plus. I guess the remixes of Acid Runner and the other one are pretty good. Rematch successful. I get 1.5 winning boost, but it doesn't matter, because it probably would have filled anyways. Wheels. I like the wheels we have, actually. What a nubbies. Yeah, these look kind of... I think they fit the car. Two coins. Hey, let's see if we can pick them. Okay, nothing important. I'm up to the 800 horsepower class? Well, I guess I am. Go, okay. I don't know if this ever appears in the story. Oh! Oh, hello, you. Guess we gotta do it. We gotta... 740B, that might be interesting. 720B. That's a 2024 intersection anyway. 780D. 740B. 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 Go up against this guy. do 740B? No, I can't. I have to do 740E. Alright. That makes things interesting. See, he does have more upgrades than I do. The gear in 2. I will. I don't know, I might actually be at the same point I am with my Evo. I don't remember how far I got in the story with my Evo card. Oh wait! Just turn in on me, bastard. So, but I could probably take lunch down at each of the tracks if I really wanted to. Yeah, God, I'm like running out of things to talk about. My brain is in. It reminds me of a mod made for Skyrim. A mod for what exactly? Came in to save the day at the perfect time as well. Save your characters in a space. Ew. And I guess you could see them in the world. Oh, this guy is not doing good. I think he's crashed. Got a new game and you can summon them into that world. Okay. So kind of like the pawns from Dragon's Dogma, I guess. But not really. But I mean, the pawns are a character you create yourself, and you can also call others. Or you can summon them to sort of fight alongside you. Follow an enemy, they wander around the world. Okay. That does remind me of Way of the Samurai 4. So that game is a game that sort of encourages you to do multiple playthroughs because there's a lot of different endings and a lot of different branches the game can take. For like siding with different factions and doing different things at different times and whatnot. Pretty fun game. It's also kind of goofy as well. But you can actually run, whenever you do further loops, you can run into yourself from prior story loops. I guess, more wheels. And so you can actually engage with fights with your past self. They're not really much use other than that. They just kind of meander around the world as like a normal NPC. But they have all the gear that you had and all the stats. So, if you accidentally anger them, then you'll have a bit of a tough fight on your hands. We'll leave it. That. We can go to... I guess we'll go to Yokohama. $800 DG? Alright, we're matching it. I guess it's... Yeah, it's Yokohama, actually, so I can. Is it a good game or meh? I'd say Way of the Samurai is pretty fun. My main experience is with 4 in particular. Of course, it's not the best game ever made. There are some rough bits around the edges. It's a port. The Steam version as well is a port of a PlayStation 3 game, so it's actually capped to 30 FPS. I don't think there's any way to change that, but I didn't really find that much of a problem when playing myself. But it's a pretty unique game, I would say. And I quite enjoyed it. It's very weird. And you have to play with subtitles because they don't have English voices, but it's a charming little game. I guess in a way, I guess probably maybe the best example I could think of to sort of tie things up in a reference that maybe makes sense, I guess. In a way, imagine Ghost of Tsushima meets Saints Row, but it's a bit smaller scale. Like, it's not quite fully open world, it's like a bunch of small areas that you can traverse between. I mean, you can traverse between them freely, so it is technically an open world, but the open world is divided into chunks. But he's fighting me. The bundle of 3 and 4. I haven't played 3, but I'd assume it's probably not too bad as well. They're sort of cult classics, in a way. But I have most of the endings on 4. I don't have the true ending, because it's kind of a very involved process to get. I also made a mistake of playing the game on hard difficulty without the equipment to really match, because it's kind of like a... There are, like, some... You can, like, improve your gear, like your weapons and stuff. And if you haven't done that and you play on, like, hard difficulty, you kind of, your sword becomes a stick. That's basically what happens, because you do, like, no damage. Because the game is, like, expecting you to have played a few times and upgrade your weapons and shit. Don't think I've ever heard of it. Yeah, it's pretty niche. It's pretty niche. I don't remember how I found out about it. But, I did, and it was pretty fun. Wing. I can remove the wing. That looks weird. You know what? Why not? Wing. Maybe we'll get a body kit next that doesn't look as bad as the first one we got. And I can actually put it on the car. Actually, let's try 850. I want to see if I can take on some of these guys. Let's say C1. This will be an interesting one, because I'll have more grip. 740B, 720B, 700B, 740, 720, 720, 740, 740, 740, 720. I'll have to do 2 or 33. 33 it is. Okay, we don't want 800. It's 720B. But yeah, The Weird Samurai is definitely not a game you should be taken seriously, though. That's one expectation I will set out. Because it doesn't take itself fully seriously, either. Like, there's literally, in one of the storylines, right at the end, this isn't really a big spoiler, but it's basically before, like, the final showdown, the leader of the clan asks you if you want to come along. And literally one of the responses is like, nah, I need to go and wash my underwear. I won't spoil what happens if you pick that, but yeah, it's literally one of the options. It's like, nah, I don't want it. You spent all this time building up to the ending, and it's like, nah, I'm good. I ain't gonna do it. This ghost actually is pretty quick. I guess he's got a lot more grip, and he's got four-wheel drive. Which is helping him. Oh, he hit the wall. He's washed. Yeah, I played lots of random crap throughout the years, so... but there's also plenty of crap that I still haven't played. But maybe one day I'll get around to playing. Who knows? Oh my god, he's right there. No, you don't. Sonny Jim, he's gonna drive into the wall. You bought the bundle. Well, hopefully you enjoy it. I don't think 3 and 4, even though they're titled 3 and 4, I don't think they're connected in any way, shape, or form. So I don't think it really matters in what order you play them. Does the bundle come with the DLCs for 4 as well? 'Cause remember there was a few DLCs. They're like piss cheap from what I remember, but they give you some extra content. Yeah, just the games. Oh, okay. The DLC isn't overly important, it's not like any game changer, but it just gives you like a couple of extra weapons and stuff. Namely, it gives you an extra gun. And guns are cool. Dude! Oh, we gotta race this guy. He's very enthusiastic about his nickname. Who else we got though? 800D? Okay, no, we're racing this guy. 800D. At Hacker. I'm up for it. Oh, he's 800D actually. I'm 800DG. Alright. It's fine though. Yeah, makes sense, yeah, because Steam sale's on now. Yeah, that's why I bought Heat, because it was like £3. It's good I only spent £3 on it, because I haven't really been enjoying. Maybe not enjoying it is a harsh word, but I haven't really connected to it so far. Oh god. Way too much power. I rose to the challenge that the ghost had set. Oh my god, this car is all over the place. I also bought the Saboteur, because that hasn't been on sale for a long time. Like not like sale as in like discount, but like to actually buy. Pretty nice move from EA to bring back a lot of their back catalog. I mean, technically it should have been there from the get-go, but it's nice that they brought a lot of old games back onto Steam. So that you can easily get them again on digital storefronts. Which game? The Saboteur. It's like a late 2000s EA game. I've never played it before, but people said it was a pretty interesting game. So, I guess I'll let you know when I finally get around to playing it. I'm not sure when that'll be, though. It's almost as if it's not worth the separate from Steam. Yeah, I wonder. Oh my god, this car is all over the place. Here's proof, kids, that 800 horsepower is not good for tight mountain roads. But I am winning. I think it's funny though, because they obviously there was that huge flop of a release for the new Battlefront, or for the Battlefront 1 and 2 upgrades or whatever. But I think you could still actually buy the originals as they were. which seems like a little bit of a weird choice, given that even though they flopped hard from what I've heard at the moment, theoretically you've created the definitive version of a game. And yet you're like, hey, you could still buy the old one. I mean, it's good that they do, because the state of the new one is not good, from what I've heard. But nice looking. I don't know how many ghost battles I've done by now, but I'm just kind of doing them. Oh wait, just the... Yeah, we can... Yeah, it seems to be garbage in almost every aspect, yeah. Not quite sure why. 600 HG? What? What was I doing? Oh, this is, that's a weak... No, I don't wanna... I wanna go back! I can't. Alright, fuck it. Ejecting. There's a weaker version of the car, so it wasn't gonna be competitive. Like 3 servers for 1,000 people or so, huh? Oopsie. Talk about properly scaling to demand. Ghost battle. Okay, I just noticed it says choose a rival from you, not your, from you battle history. 13. Okay, it's from the 9th, from the 13th, from the 9th, from the 13th. So, okay, from the 9th it should be fine, I guess. The 740D actually sounds reasonable for Osaka. Yeah, okay, that's the current car. Cute. I'm wobbling about. But yeah. It is interesting though, because I heard that the company behind it, kind of hit and miss. Some projects they've done have turned out really well, others have not so much. Like, obviously Battlefront 1 and 2, this release they've done just now was pretty awful, but they also did the Tomb Raider one. Granted, Tomb Raider I think was headed up by a lot of modders. They contracted a lot of people who worked on Tomb Raider mods in to help with that one, from what I've heard at least. I could be wrong. And I think they did a remaster for an old console game a few years ago. I think it's called Zone of the Enders or something like that, which is supposedly pretty good. I've not played it, so I can't say, but I'm supposed to remake the Knights of the Old Republic games. Be interested to see how those turn out. But I wonder if they're just the small company who's bit off more they could really chew. I feel like that maybe be somewhat likely. At least, from what I know at least, which is not a lot, granted, in terms of this situation. Oh my god, he pushed me into that traffic. What an asshole. Well, I pushed myself into that traffic. Past me. Past me is an asshole. Current me is an asshole still, but you know. Past me even more so. Fuck that guy. Hate him. And be like the definitive editions of GTA. Maybe, but I'd hope not. The definitive versions of the original GTA trilogy, I think that was contracted out to a company that had only really done mobile games, which is the big downfall there. I think EA just wanted it to get done as cheaply as possible. Not EA, sorry, Rockstar. Rockstar just wanted to get it done as cheaply as possible. Which, while not as bad in general, that's also why the Saints Row 3 remaster was kind of bad as well, because that was kind of the same shtick. Deep Silver just wanted it out of the door. EA would probably prefer it cheap too, yeah. You're not wrong. It's a rather striking design for this Z31, but it's a 2024 Ghost, so he's gonna suck. Ah, yes, 1 kilometer an hour. Do you think he'll beat that speed? I'm not sure. Very tough. 760. Ah, yes, the true final boss of racing games. Car. Can I beat Car and establish myself as king of the cars? But I got the dramatic music as well. It really is the final boss fight. Car's got some speed. Car or car? Just Car. He is the embodiment of every automobile ever created. And somehow chose to be manifested as a clapped-out Subaru, but you know. Subaru's kinda cool, so I ain't knocking. You know, if anything, I find it kind of a shame that a lot of video games really hinge on licensed soundtracks these days. Because I feel like a lot of these, like, when they gave, like, the in-house audio teams, like, proper budgets to go and make... Oh my god, he's back. When they gave, like, in-house audio teams proper budgets to go and create original music, you know, these guys can pump out some bangers. But also kind of gel with the game and the game's flow, so... naturally sound more fitting to what you're going to play than a lot of licensed music would. Like, you know, every time Bandai Namco wants to make a new Maximum Tune game, they just go to old man Koshiro and they're like, hey, can you whip up some new tunes for us? He's like, yeah. Will do. Kind of the same with like Mitsuyoshi at Sega. And I guess in the past for like Sega Rally and stuff, people like Jun Senyu and stuff like that. And I guess Marty O'Donnell from Halo, but we don't really talk about him anymore. He's sounds like he sunk his reputation pretty good. As he decided it would be a very smart idea to run for governor in the US, and I didn't read fully into it, but it sounds like it's raised some interesting takes that he has. Oh god. Okay, we're good. I mean, you're not wrong. What did he do? Yeah, oh no. I don't know the full details of it. Oh, this still looks kind of bad. Oh. Why do they make these body kits so bad for this car? I mean, it's not as bad, but it's still a little too much. I'd like something a little more subtle. Oh no! I got rid of the wing. Bollocks. I have to get that back now. pain in the ass. It looks fine without the wing, though. I'll do a little bit of... do a couple of runs of 10 outrun, I guess. Yeah, yeah, bro became a politician. And promptly, I guess, sunk his reputation. Yeah, and I agree with your take on, like, target audience, obviously, you know. But I still feel like... you could do a lot more. I feel like you could definitely build a much better connection with, like... you know, specifically made for game soundtracks. Of course, some licensed songs have become heavily tied in with some games. I do feel like having that sort of fine-tuned music that's designed specifically for your product, if you do it right, I feel like it's kind of the better way to do things. But obviously that requires you to have all the internal resources in place. Like, I mean, I really like the soundtracks of these older maxi tunes. I mean, the newer ones is decent as well. I don't quite think... I mean, even though it's the same guy and all that lot, I don't think they quite hit home as much, but they're still good. But, like, I feel like it helps some of these soundtracks age a bit better as well. Because I know everyone harps on about, like, oh god. Yeah, I think it's, yeah, some older game soundtracks have aged really poorly. Like, everyone harps on about the Most Wanted soundtrack being amazing, but, like, I went back and listened to it and I was like, like, it was good back in 2005, but it's not really great anymore. Like, I noticed a lot of, like, old Need for Speed soundtrack really hinged on new metal, and new metal is aged like milk, so it's, kind of falters. You die. And even though, like, more trancey music has kind of fallen by the wayside, you know, I feel like it really fits in with the game here, so I ain't complaining. For Laura, for example, I recently started watching Dagobert Silence. Feel hell on you had to switch the cart content. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Also, becoming a politician is a very big thing that makes you need to reveal things that sometimes are best left under wraps. You know? Some of these, like, really influential people, they have some awful takes. And thankfully, they keep them to themselves most of the time. Sometimes they don't. Yeah, you definitely become a way bigger target, yeah. Because there becomes a spotlight, becomes a bigger spotlight and a much bigger importance on your political views and opinions. Like, our political views and opinions right here, right now, they don't really matter too much. Granted, because, you know, we're not politicians. while that may, while if I listed off all my political beliefs, it may change your opinion of me. I'm not a politician, so I'm not going to change anything. But I mean, I don't think I really have anything out of the Actman story. If this is about what's been going on recently, I've heard little tidbits about it, but I haven't really had the time to properly look up into it. So, if you give me a TLDR, I'd be able to get up to speed. But I've seen little bits. But I don't really fully know what's going on with that. I've heard some rumblings here and there. My R is dying. Nothing can defeat it. Well, I will, Sonny Jim. Just you wait. Man, I love that they baked some of the Maxi Tune 2 soundtrack into the special songs that they did for 10 Outrun. Because 10 Outrun actually has its own unique soundtrack. When you look in the game files, they break the song up into several chunks for each of the stages of the 10 Outrun. It's pretty interesting, actually, that they did it like that. One guy talked about writing of stuff in a live stream. Someone clipped him on Twitter, and that man used that clip in a video. Oh, right, yeah. I know the clip. I haven't seen Ackman's video on it, but I know the clip. Yeah. I guess the guy got mad about it. Or something. I don't know. Car looks very fast. In the context, it's saying that misrepresenting him while at the time wanted to get him into a conversation. Huh. I think that's the big problem with content creation, is they jump the gun and then correct the discourse later. It happens all the fucking time. But the problem is, when you jump the gun, I feel like a lot of content creators are too naive to really realize that jumping the gun and making these things to get the content out there and for the clout is really damaging to people sometimes. Yet they don't realize that until they've thrown it out there, because they're so single-track minded into their own content. Did they happily throw someone under the bus to give them benefit, and then clean it up later and be like, oops, sorry, I ruined your career, but, please forgive. Alright, so Gavinka's talking point. Eggman wants to jump in and make a trend with that video. Yeah, talking about the current trends is always a bad hole to go down, because then you kind of get stuck talking about that. Talking about current trends kind of stinks. People point out that he owes the guy an apology. Yeah, but he'd rather go and make a video on trends, because money. And that's like, talking about the latest trends is, yeah, as I said, it's a bad hole to fall down, because the latest trends are only relevant as long as they are, as soon as they happen, really. So you gotta jump on that shit if you want to make anything out of it. And I mean, you're only really going to be talking about the latest trends for clout anyways, so. But there's a clip leaks DM's Twister story. Oh, amazing. And it backfires hard. I wish content creators weren't so stupid, man. Yeah, so... that was some funny things there. I've gotten a little weak. Keep in mind, it's not the first fuck up he did since he came back. Since he came back, did he take a break for something then? Or was he part of the burnout brigade? It was like, nope, I'm taking a break because I'm burnt out. A little bit of a reductive way of saying that. That wasn't really quite what I meant, but, you know. There's obviously that whole wave of content creators who were like, oh, you know, I've been doing this shit for too long. I need a break. Got you. Did he really? Oh, yeah, the quantum TV stuff. Right, yeah. Forgot about that stuff, yeah. That's kind of fucked up. But I guess he got a bit of a big ego boost out of that, maybe. And thought everyone was behind him and what he would say. So get this, last year made a video on arena shooters, pretty much gaslighted everyone with it. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I remember watching a video about some guy talking about how he was wrong. UNC members called him out on Twitter. Damn. Honestly, it's a little bit of a hipster mentality, I guess, in a way. But I actually struggle to watch basically any big YouTuber these days. I feel like there's a stage in, like, a content creator's growth where they kind of pivot away. You know, you definitely feel like the soul kind of dies out of what they were doing, and it becomes a, you know, it fully becomes a job. You know, and their content starts to shift away from what you used to watch them for, and more into what's going to make them money. And it sucks, because it happens pretty much every time. There are very rare cases where this doesn't happen. At least as much, but in a lot, basically all cases this happens. That's why I don't really watch anything Jimmy posts anymore. Talking about sim racing space stuff, because I just don't find anything he posts interesting. You know, because you could tell the care and the passion just isn't really there as much as it was beforehand. And, you know, other people will give much more interesting and in-depth look into things than he will. He's paid to view Payday 3 in a good light, too. Yes, controversial sponsorships I don't think are ever going to go away in the content creator landscape. Seen the video I found yesterday? No, I don't think so. I am intrigued, though. I'll talk about how YouTube needs to get worse. Oh, no, I saw you posted it. I know, I didn't get around to watching that, though. It's real? I can't think. I mean, the sad thing is that YouTube does need to make money, and it needs to make a shitload of it. Which is why they're having to make the changes they're doing. It takes us about how the site was about out there kind of content, but these days they want safe content. Well, yeah, because they want to... Obviously, it's all about appeasing sponsors these days. Oh, I should have upped the horsepower. Oh, well, doesn't matter. Yeah, it's all about appeasing sponsors. And that's why they push back against, like, any kind of more adult-rated content. Like, that's why the whole swearing stuff is in place and whatnot, you know? Because they want to make it... They want to make it more advertiser-friendly and, you know... I mean, there was that big stink a while ago about them putting more focus on, like, big corporations rolling into YouTube rather than the independent creators that, you know, built the platform. And, you know, it made sense from a business point of view to do that because, well, these companies have got a lot of money, and if they're going to invest into your platform, then that's a good thing. Doing that and results in content that would be mid-quality reality TV shows. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the sad realities of life, is that, you know, the way to get the most money isn't to be the most creative person. The most creative people actually tend to get less money. You know? There's apparently everyone else titles get worse than those get more awful, etc., yeah. They kind of cannibalize themselves. Drop how YouTube would pay for creators. Oh, I wasn't looking. That's a very interesting take. I don't think that would go down well at all with anyone. Granted. But yeah, when there's less money involved, it's more... I mean, that's why I talked about the big content creator sort of switch, you know? Where you notice as they grow and grow, their passion and care for things starts to become less and less. And that's partially because they are more busy, in a sense. But also, it's because the money becomes naturally a bigger part about it. It just naturally becomes more about the money than it does about... anything else, really. And yeah, if you bring less money into the platform, there's less of an incentive to like go as aggressively into trying to make as much money as possible, because it's not going to net you as much. If you want to do that, you'd go elsewhere and do other things. But it won't fully get rid of the problem. You know, people will still do things. Well, channels fully relying on YouTube, but rather have a Patreon or something similar. I think, yeah, I mean, there are some good examples out there of channels that, you know, do try and keep some degree of integrity and rely on other... They get a little more creative of how they sustain themselves financially, rather than just relying on raw impressions and clicks. But I mean, we see it in the video games industry, you know. There are all these, like, smash hit indie titles and whatnot that sell millions of copies, like Power World, like BattleBit, like Among Us, like, many more, you know. But while some of these games do end up being quite unique and creative, or Lethal Company, so that's another one, you know, they still pale in comparison. Like, these guys are making a good chunk of money for themselves. But the revenue they actually bring in pales in comparison to what, like, FIFA, well, not FIFA, EA Sports FC, COD, Fortnite, and the like still bring in on a yearly basis. So, like, I feel like the trashy content would still continue, but, well, it's gonna exist regardless, and they will always get more money. But it's good that there are ways that people could still make a really good sum of money for themselves, even if it's not the most amount. Still a really good sum, whilst keeping some degree of their sort of integrity intact. Trash Taste comes around. I'm not a perfect example because they're all content creators, multiple channels, but the podcast still feels somewhat grounded. I mean, yeah, if it's like something you just do for fun, then, like, you know, or like they do it because they want to do it, you know, it's a good thing. Those are the best things, when people do them because they want to do them, not because they have to. And I feel like that's kind of the problem with a lot of big YouTube channels, is they kind of get stuck in the mindset that they have to do things. Which makes sense when you start relying on income from YouTube as your, like, life source. You kinda have to. And the viewers funded so many special episodes, yeah. Generally, when you're directly crowdfunded, I think it gives you a bit more freedom. If you set out clear expectations as to what they're going to get out of that crowdfunding, I think it can give you nice freedom. Because some people will just give you money for you being you, you know? Man, Evo, it's cool, isn't it? No. That's actually fine. But yeah, like, you know, people will just give you money for being you if they think, it's something that's worth investing in. And that's why crowdfunding is pretty good in general. And it doesn't surprise me that a lot of content creators are turning to it, because I think it does help give a more special connection to the community. But obviously, you then are directly taking the viewers' money, so that does also raise the stakes in some regards. Because what you have to then provide what the people expect you to provide, because you're directly, they become your stakeholders in a sense, rather than the YouTube algorithm. But thankfully, you know, real humans who support you because they like what you do are likely just gonna want you to keep doing what you're doing, sort of thing. Heck you out of the way! You know, Yarrow, for example, has set Patreon apps a lot, yeah. You die. But yeah, it is, it is an interesting sort of, thing that figuring out how to get... What's the point of this game mode? So you see the... Well, it's called 10 Outrun, and that's literally what you do. You outrun 10 cars. So you see that gate? I basically just have to reach that gate. The reason why it's not hard is because I'm playing the lower difficulties to get the clears for them. Means I don't really have to think. I mean, it's not really that hard even at the higher difficulties. But obviously, they will be... It takes longer. Like, at the moment, I think this is level 3, which has them at 600 horsepower. But I'm running a car that's 800 horsepower, so... You know, I could just breeze past these guys like they're nothing. But if I was to, say, pick a later level, they would be much more equal. I don't know if you could skip levels, though, in this. You might be able to. But I'm kind of just chipping through them one by one. You're on a much stricter time limit as well. You won't really notice it here, because obviously this is really easy. When you start getting to the harder ones, you know, the cars get slightly harder to overtake. You know, it takes you a little longer to catch up to them because they're much closer to your performance level. And they have more opportunities to block you because the closing speed isn't as big. And, you know, the timer gets a bit shorter. But, yeah, it's not that difficult in general. But it does... I'm playing on easy mode, technically, at the moment. Because my car is much better than the difficulty level that I'm playing at. I'm just going through them sequentially, so... Yeah, because you'll see here... Not quite here. Sudden kill. Oh, it doesn't say the horsepower. Okay. You see, there's 10 levels. If I continue... Back as one. See it. Starts at 300, so that's like bone stock cars. Then 450, 600, 650, 700, 750, 800, 810, 820, and 825. And then, once you beat all of these, you then get a... You get a special bonus difficulty, which is actually a 32 outrun, where you basically, because these are obviously like subsets of 10, you then go and race against all of them. Which is pretty neat. Yeah. It's a nice thing to chip through, because I don't really have to pay, you know, especially at these lower difficulties, because I don't really have to pay too much attention to the game. I mean, especially not here on the one gun, it's just drive forward, basically. Change gear occasionally. I don't have to worry too much about driving, which means I can focus on talking a bit more. Whilst the game just kind of does its thing. I think this is the only game with this mode in it, though. I don't think any of the others had it. I could be wrong on that. 2 might have had it, 1 might have had it, but I don't think it returned after 3. 4, 5, and 6, and all of their individual versions never brought it back. Gee, it's a bit of a shame. It's always a shame to lose content. You know, it's not the hardest mode in Maxi Tune 3 at all, but, you know, they could have maybe have tried to do more with it in the future games. You know, like the ghost battles have been, like, upgraded and refined as time has gone on. And even come around 6, you know, they allow you to race 3 ghosts, so you can have a full 4-player race with the ghosts, which is pretty cool. Wow. Yeah, last stream I think I did levels 1 and 2 on every track, and this time I'm just doing like 3 and 4. Maybe not gonna do all of them, but just kind of doing it as like background stuff, so that I'm not like spamming out ghost battles constantly. I guess if I like shrink down the car's horsepower, I guess you'll see it gets a little harder. I have like insane grip now, so it's not gonna be the best representation. The car's still faster than it would be. But you see, it'll take me a bit longer to catch these guys up now. Okay, maybe not. That grip really makes a difference. If I was actually at the level I was meant to be, I wouldn't have as much grip, so I wouldn't accelerate as well. But yeah, I'm accelerating really well. But you can see it takes a little longer. I'm not quite closing the gap up as quickly. Now that I'm down on horsepower. But, that's why I picked this game anyways, to sort of fill this slot, because there's a lot of content to play through. And I don't think... the game is pretty casual in general, I think. You know, it's fun to play, but it's not too hard. I don't have to, like, try hard focus on it. There are some points where it does... where it's like, okay, I maybe need to focus a little more, but, yeah, I could divert my focus from the game and not completely blow my chance at everything if I, like, make a mistake and crash or something. It's also a game probably not a lot of people have seen, so... it gets it a little bit more exposure as well. I like showing off, like, sort of cool and quirky little things. That's part of the reason why I did that whole bad racing games livestream. A lot of the games on there weren't insufferably bad, you know, they all had their sort of... they all sort of had their charm to them. That's why, obviously, we then did the follow-up video. Oh, Akio's zooming. I'm still catching him anyways. But, like, you know, they're all games that a lot of people hadn't heard of before. So it's pretty cool to sort of show them off a bit. Be like, hey, look, this is a thing that exists. This is cool. I guess if I say no, I go and reinsert the card, you'll see on this screen here. You can see obviously all the base stats here of like the horsepower, where the power and handling stats are, the mileage and the amount of games. But if I go through these pages, I can see obviously where I'm at in the story. How many chapters I've cleared, how many consecutive wins I have. And here you can see the ghost battle, how many ghost races I've done, how many times I've won, how many maxi coins I have, how many crowns I have as well. Here you can see the ghosts that have beaten me, I think, and then here's the 10 outrun stuff. So you can see there's a lot to do. That's multiplayer stuff. You got all the time attack. Probably wouldn't bother with time attack much, but yeah. There's too much stuff to go through there. Not enough time to go through it all. But yeah, my intention is to eventually clear all of this on this character or card. Recommend trying out the console versions. Oh, I guess because then you don't have to deal with all the shit optimization that the PC version has. Maybe. It's probably not going to be for a while yet. I have a lot of games on my plate that I've like left sort of half done and stuff, and so yeah, PC's buggy and need mod to restore it. Yeah, I don't think that's ever going to be fixed, probably, but who knows? Maybe weirder things have happened. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, I'm going to be very busy over the next few weeks. Maybe even next couple of months. So... But at least the next couple of weeks. So it's not going to be... I'm not really going to be picking up anything new in that time, I don't think. At least not something like GTA 4. Oh. Try out in Xenia, got a video on it coming out. TLR is buggy, but way less buggy than the PC version. Run it on Xenia? How come you didn't run it on, like, RPCS 3? As far as I'm aware, Xenia is in a much worse state than RPCS 3. And it still struggles with a lot of games. I've heard it's a lot better than what it used to be, but, you know, it's still kind of behind. Compared to, like, other emulators from that generation. I would have thought maybe it would have, been better to run on PS3 emulation. But the version was buggy and everyone fell under the map. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Definitely sure that was intended behavior, yep. Yeah, okay. I guess that clears that one up. Yeah. I probably will do someday. But the game's not going anywhere, so I'm not really in a rush to either. Ideally, I want to find a time where I could sort of properly get invested into it. Like I said, it might have just been unlucky. Maybe. Some games and some emulators, you really need to fiddle around with the settings. I think some games, I remember at least on my old PC, especially because that was a weaker piece of hardware, so it was much more affected by playing different games on emulators. I remember some games would run flawlessly out the box on PCSX2, and others would struggle, and I'd have to spend ages tweaking the settings to get them running well. showed compatibility patches for GTA, and the compatibility site mentioned it as a buggy title. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, I think they have... I think there's more titles that have more interest. Because obviously, while GTA 4's PS3 version... Or GTA 4's PC version, sorry, is... Oh, interesting from Rena there. While it's notoriously buggy and broken, the game at least has a PC version, unlike, say, like, Gran Turismo 5 and 6, which don't. Or, like, Ridge Racer 7. I don't actually know what... I wonder what the most popular games on PCSX3 are. Probably Gran Turismo 5 and 6 are up there. But I guess maybe other PS3 exclusives? I'm not sure what those would be, though. So, you know, you have some audio problems and a few crashes here and there. Fair enough. I don't know, yeah. We'll see as time goes on. Probably. I think especially with how the game is these days, I think, yeah, there's probably more people wanting to check it out. Sometimes playing really old versions of games that have been updated a lot, though, can also be a fun little novelty. Because GTA has changed a lot since PS3. I think I still have my PS3 and my PS3 copy. They're collecting dust somewhere in my brother's bedroom, though. So I ain't finding them anytime soon. But, I think we still have them. Yeah, it really wouldn't surprise me if those games are popular. Well, that game is popular, because, I mean, well, it's one of the most successful games of all time, so... It was funny, actually, so I don't know if you've heard of this thing called Insignia. It's a, it's basically like an Xbox Live replacement for the original Xbox. It also works on emulators, so you can play online and stuff. But it's, yeah, it's funny, actually. They, yeah, they withheld... I'm assuming Casey probably made some videos on it regarding Halo 2. Because they released Halo 2 on it fully recently. But they actually intentionally, so from what I heard, they actually intentionally held back on releasing Halo 2. Because they knew as soon as they released Halo 2, that would be basically all anyone played. And they wanted to get, like, they wanted to get people playing a variety of games to really test the system out. And, you know, get compatibility for them and stuff. But it's kind of hard to do, you know, when everyone's just playing Halo 2, so... yeah, and yeah, they turned on Halo 2, like, a couple of days ago, and the player count went to the fucking moon. Of course, like, it's not, like, massive, because it's, you know... It's a system for a console that's, like, 20-plus years old, but, you know... I think they had, like, 400-odd people playing, which is a lot for an old console. Yeah, it was a smart move, yeah. Because they knew that was the killer app, you know. Because, well, Halo 2 is Halo 2. Payday 3 would die for those numbers. You're not wrong. God. Payday 3 is really... It's really not doing good, is it? Oh, I shouldn't have braked there. Come back! I mostly feel sorry for the people who are really hyped for it. Because I know what it feels like to be hyped for a game, have it come out, and have it then be shit. I don't really have much sympathy for Starbreeze, because, you know, or whoever the developers are. Because, you know, they've obviously fucked up. You know, they've mismanaged and mishandled the project. That's what's led to them getting into the point where they are. New maps in 6 months and only bug fixes, you know? They fired the CEO, I'm not surprised. Yeah, not great. Like, that game was quite hyped, and then it just went out with a whimper. But, I mean, it's still alive, but barely. The game never really went anywhere, though. It never really had a peak. It's just kind of... That being said, if they can trundle through all of this for long enough, they might be able to make something good out of it in the end. Who knows? You know, we've seen plenty of stories throughout the years of games that have released really terribly and over time have been fixed. And eventually have, you know, become something really good. By contract, they'll need to run it for at least a year. Not surprised. Because, I mean, look at, say, Final Fantasy 14. I remember someone actually brought this up with me, like, recently. Like, you know, Final Fantasy 14 these days is viewed as one of the biggest MMOs around. It's hugely successful. You know, people love it. I played it a little bit. I didn't really enjoy it too much, but, you know. Different courses for different horses, sort of thing. But, you know, no denying that it's one of the most successful MMOs out there at the moment. But, from what I remember when it came out, the game was, like, not very good. And it was, it received a lot of criticism at the start. But, they stuck to their guns, kept it just about alive, and, well, now people barely remember the past. I mean, look at No Man's Sky as well. Hello Games bit off way more than they could realistically chew. Trying to build a game with the scale of No Man's Sky. And granted, you know, I feel like a lot of these games would have done better had they have just released in the good state to begin with. You know, they've turned things around and have been able to make a decent chunk of money off them still. Like, No Man's Sky never hit the peak. Yeah, like, No Man's Sky never hit the peak that it did on launch. And it never will. But, you know, it holds a very healthy player base currently, and it gets new players in all the time. Cyberpunk and Halo 2, yeah, exactly, yeah. The Master Chief Collection. God, the Master Chief Collection was left languishing on Xbox for years. I didn't even know about it until I saw people are talking about it. I just saw the shiny new PC version, I was like, wow, this is cool. Obviously what we didn't know was the, like, 4 or 5 years of pain that Xbox players had to suffer through. For us to eventually get the... For them to finally decide to do something when they brought it to PC and turn it into something that's, you know, a really good all-around package. And to some extent, some of these games will never outrun that stigma from their terrible launch, you know. I have spoken to people who won't play Cyberpunk or No Man's Sky simply because of how terrible the launch was. More so for Cyberpunk than No Man's Sky. But I think Cyberpunk was obviously a lot more controversial given all the, you know, much bigger development studio, much bigger budget. It'd been in development for much longer as well. But, you know, No Man's Sky was simply like a small bunch of people taking on something that was way too ambitious for what they could realistically achieve in the time frame they had. Speaking of the Master Chief Collection, though, well, from what I've heard, development has stopped on the Master Chief Collection. Microsoft isn't going to fund any more development, at least for the foreseeable future. And they claim it was due to not having any kind of revenue stream from... no consistent revenue stream from the MCC. AKA... they're salty that when they asked us for microtransactions, we told them to fuck off. I mean, you know, fair enough, to an extent. You know, you do need money to keep developing things. And if you're going to keep hemorrhaging your own money for something that maybe you don't believe is getting as much of a return on investment as you'd want, then of course you're not going to invest in it. I said I wasn't going to do all the tracks, but I basically ended up doing all the tracks, which is quite funny. I might as well do Hakone now, whilst we're at it. And get it done. His car runs. I sure hope it does. Yeah, I thought last week's live stream might have actually been my longest to date, but I did look it up actually, and it wasn't. I think that was about... We've actually been running here for 5 hours and 16 minutes, which is quite a long time. But, I ran for almost 5 hours and 40 minutes, I think, last week. And, not my best, or not my longest, actually. My longest was actually, I think it was about, it's 5 hours 50, I think. Almost 6 hours. Forget what I was doing on that live stream. But, I think we just had, like, a really long chat afterwards, and it just dragged on and on and on. I think that was also back when I used to run 3 races a night as well. Because that was the, 10 PM races still. So there was naturally more racing. Racing took up more of... Or AC racing took up more of that time. And the blue... do you wonder where you and Donnie's team will head if SRS shuts down? I've been asked this question a couple of times, and I really don't know. It's a good question. I feel like it's something I'd have to review as the time comes. Because obviously I'd still like to keep doing something like this, but maybe I would reassess what I was doing, you know, and maybe try something a little different, you know. Because, like, yeah, I could go to, like, SGP or WSS or something and set up a community there and basically just do what I was doing in SRS again, but you know, there's already lots of people that are doing that. So, you know, who's to say people are going to give a shit and turn up to my races, kind of thing. Yeah, because, I mean, in a sense, with SRS, you know, even back when there were, like, series running 24/7, I kind of had primetime airtime, you know, as you would have it, you know. Primetime slot on a Tuesday. Like, Stig the Superior, Chase 4 Fun TC, moved to WSS, and James when still Sheeran was doing Racerman iRacing. Yeah. No, I definitely would still want to keep up doing AC stuff, but, I think I'd maybe change what it looked like. I don't know. I'd have to decide at the time. That's definitely, I think, my answer to that. It'd be, yeah, people would just scatter around. Yeah, that's definitely what would happen. But I think now that I've been able to corner a few more people into my Discord, I can maybe start leveraging that a bit more. And say, like, I could maybe run my own, like, league off of my own back. Sort of thing. I don't know. Maybe just start doing special events more frequently or something. Who knows? Even excluding the stuff we talked about tonight, I'd never really given too much of a rat's ass about LFM, so... But yeah, Yeah, I don't know. It is, it's something that I've been passively thinking about the past 2 days, that's for sure. The past few weeks, sorry. On and off. Obviously, there've been much bigger things I've been having to think about lately. But every now and then, that thought kind of slips back into my mind. But actually, if anything, my thoughts have been more focused around changes I'd like to make to this platform, or I'd like to try, maybe, rather than actually doing something else. So who knows? Maybe I just rebuild SRS. I make my own. Fuck it. No, I don't know. The world's my oyster, I guess. Fried chicken hookers, yeah, totally. I'll build my own SRS with blackjack and hookers. Forget SRS though. No, I don't know. The possibilities are endless, as you could say. There's a lot of different things I could go and do. I just have to... Yeah, I just have to think about, like, what that's gonna be. Because obviously, yeah, you know, I had a decent thing going with those special events, but, you know, real life just keeps getting in the way of planning more of those out. And, I think definitely once I settle down, I definitely want to get back to doing those, because they were fun. It was good doing those last year, and I wanted to do more, but I just kind of kept missing the chance to. So... Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. There's a lot I want to do, but finding the time and motivation to do it is a completely different scenario. And naturally, a lot harder to come by. And I'm full of ideas. I just don't have the time or motivation to do 99% of them. But that is something that I kind of hope to get better at. And I mean, well, I mean, that's why I'm going to be very busy lately, because I have, you know, finally committed to something pretty major. So... Yeah. It's a hard question, yeah, because it's, as I said, there are a million and one different ways you could go. Yeah, about a month of footage stored here. I actually have like a half-edited video that I did like half of, and then like... I never did. I never actually went and finished it. But it was like a 4-hour long recording that I was trying to shrink down to about like 10 minutes or so. 10-15 minutes. So it's like, pain. I thought that I need to make a move. Done, thankfully, and then some good AI tweaks released recently. Yeah, I saw you posted up about those. Guess I can shut that down, actually. Don't need that anymore. Just cue up the background music. But I do miss the social aspect, yeah. Yeah, it is, an SUV style. Should I get back into racing? I said I might still have troubles there too of online play. I mean, yeah, I still run with the SCB guys for the R-Factor 2 every week. Speaking of, I need to find some time to drive some Formula 1 cars, because the car I picked for the series originally, it's it's very not good. I got 4th place in the last race out of 10 through sheer luck. Because, yeah. I certainly really felt social to me when I or someone else was streaming the races. Fair enough. I think to an extent, though, that's also why me personally, I'm not necessarily as bothered with building up, like, massive grids filled with, like, multiple splits of people. Back how, like, obviously SRS was during, like, COVID and, like, pre-COVID days and whatnot. I'd rather just bolster what we have now, because I think what SRS provides for me at the moment is a relatively unique take on sort of community racing. You know, because I am racing the same people every week. But I like it, you know. The people there are, you know, they're good racers, they're fair racers. And I think, you know, while we may not communicate much, I think, you know, more than enough communication happens sort of on track, I think, to sort of establish that sort of feeling of community. But I think, you know, in a hypothetical scenario, if say, like, in a crazy hypothetical scenario that the boss man lets me in to help him, and I'm allowed to just make a load of changes. Never gonna happen, likely. You know, I think I could probably make some very simple changes that would help corral that community without really needing to do much. You know, it's some of those things where it's like, you don't need a lot of effort to do it. You just need to kind of do it. I could be wrong on that, but, you know, you don't know if you don't try, kind of ideal. But, you know, it's a pipe dream at the moment. Maybe in the future, who knows? Honestly, you're seeing the calories, not knowing the people who drive them. Somewhat. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like you can kind of, while it'll never replace talking to someone directly, I feel like racing against someone a lot and, like, seeing their liveries and stuff, I think you can kind of build a bit of a picture of their personality, you know? You know, like, I basically never talk to Yari, but, you know, I have a lot of respect for him on the platform. And, you know, he seems like a very cool guy. You know, he's pretty chill. The interactions I have had with him, you know. And he's a very clean and respectful racer. And, you know, he's a interesting fella, because he always has these, like, interesting little car liveries as well that he shows up with. But, you know, we really don't talk that often. Hardly at all, really. But kind of just that sort of natural kind of language that's there when you race someone. It's kind of, you know... It's a weird relationship, if that makes sense, but there's still kind of a relationship there. You know? GT Online needs to go by. I mean, again, different courses for different horses, you know? Everyone's gonna have a different experience with it. But, you know, even though I don't talk to a lot of these people, like, hardly at all, you know, I still have a lot of respect for a lot of the people who show up to the races. Because, you know, the group that is left, the sort of core group that we have, you know, are hyper competitive, but they are, you know, very fair, very clean, and very honest people, you know. They will own up to their mistakes. And whatnot, and it's you know, generally just a pretty good vibe. Of course, they are sometimes too fucking quick, and I'm just left on my own. But you know, can't win them all. Someone learned to be more fluent in English over the course of playing that game. Things could take a lot of turns. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. But yeah, I think everyone's going to have a different experience with different things. But I think, yeah, if I was given some degree of control over SRS, or some degree of influence as to the direction that SRS would be going forward, I definitely would say, rather than trying to just go big or go home, I'd rather try and bolster what we have and establish a really solid sort of core to then build from there. Which is basically what I said earlier. But that's kind of what I think would be the best way to go about doing something like that. Because in some regards, if you can keep your core happy, then they can do a lot of the promotion for you. You know? The only reason we found out about this platform in the first place is because other people were talking about it, so... You know, they used it, they liked what they saw, and they're like, hey, check out this cool thing. How would you reach these people who already moved on? For one, you don't have to. And... You know, people moving on is always going to happen. No matter how successful your platform is, people move on all the time. And, you know, you can't win some of these people back, you know. I've moved on from plenty of games in the past. I'm sure you have too. And, you know, you wouldn't go back to these games. Or platforms and stuff, you know. It's just how it is. But, if you get people talking about something, then... It's good, you know. I've been, for the past few months, I've been in a community for this sort of a small new private server that emerged for one of the old online games that I play, you know. And over time, just through people talking about it and sort of, you know, liking what the guy who owns the server is doing, you know, we've kind of accrued more and more people, and it's steadily been growing. It's a slow growth, but it's a very healthy growth. We're talking about bringing the attention back to SRS. I referred to those who already sent up and moved on since. my point still stands. Quite a few of them probably won't be interested in coming back regardless of what we do, you know? And you can't guarantee that anything you try, you can't guarantee it's gonna work. So, you know, I think the best case is to just make something that's worth using and get people talking about it. You know? I mean, yeah, we've talked about that for ages, that the sign-up system isn't great and could really use a rejig, because, you know, it's hilariously inefficient with the way it is currently. You know, it's a system that needs improvement. And yeah, that would be one of the things that I would, you know, that'd be one of the first things I target. You know, because that was my point. You get a really good core, and then you let it grow from there. Because you don't want to go and, like, immediately start pushing to be like, hey, people, come back. And then, like, you still have the same problems as before, you know. You sort of want to rebuild the core first, and then everything else should theoretically naturally fall into place, you know. You know, I think 2 simple fixes that can be made, which will probably help things, is 1, changing the registration process, making that a lot smoother, removing a lot of the friction there, and 2, making the Discord server actually a Discord server, and not just like one chat. You know, if you can start driving engagement on the Discord server, then that will actually also help build a community. You know, as I said, while I've built relationships with some of these people when we rarely talk, you know, getting people talking and being able to give people an easy to access and open forum to talk about things, it's only a win-win, really. And, you know, I'd be... And of course, I'd be happy to run the Discord and, you know, completely redo that if, you know, that would be something he wanted. It just doesn't have the time to do. I'd be perfectly happy to do it. But, on the flip side, I've also never asked. I've never posed that idea to him, so... You know. I think those are the first 2 core things. And then you just rejig things bit by bit, you know? And once you've got that solid core down, that's when you can start sort of pushing things, trying things out, getting a bit more experimental, you know? That's the thing. I fully think with the right people behind it, you know, with the right motivation and goals behind it, I think SRS can definitely bounce back from this. You know, we still have people interested in showing up to the races and talking about the platform. We just need to change what they're talking about from being, God, this system is dead, to being, ooh, look at what they're doing. They're doing things. And I do genuinely think a decent chunk of its downfall as well is also down to the lack of communication people have directly with the boss man himself. You know, like I've chatted with him a bit, but we don't really talk much either. You know, it's just kind of like it's pretty blunt and direct communications. It's usually him asking me for something or me asking him for something. And I think having a more sort of active viewpoint to it, I think definitely helps in communities and stuff. You know, I am a moderator for a relatively large Discord server. I don't even really play the games that the Discord server is based around anymore. Not that I don't care about them. I just don't really have the motivation to really play them at the moment as I used to back then. But, you know, a lot of the other people on the moderation team aren't particularly active, so I've kind of taken up that mantle of kind of keeping a degree of presence there, so people know that I'm around. And, you know, and I think that's some of the, like, I've brought in some very subtle changes over time that I think has kind of helped the community continue to be relatively active and not just fizzle out into non-existence. And, you know, part of what I did was actually palm off some of my responsibilities to someone else. You know? I handed over, like, you know, people hosting events more off to the people. You know, I let them, I guess kind of in a way like SRS does with its hosts, but a bit different, you know, not exactly. You know, but put more active and engaged people in positions where they could do, or like, you know, come up with events and stuff. And, you know, literally anyone in the server can come up to me and be like, hey, I want to do an event. And I'll be like, yes, sure. We could sit down and plan it, and then we'll do it. But that's the thing, you know, I try and make myself out to be an approachable person so that people do approach me. But I think by not being as visible, you naturally appear less approachable. You know. Like, the boss man does respond sometimes when you ask him, but not always. So I think, yeah, to some extent having someone... And that is kind of something that I have tried to take on a bit as an SRS host, you know, is kind of taking... trying to be a bit more of like a proactive kind of face. You know, especially given that I am directly tying what I'm doing in with that, you know. I kind of want to get the best out of it that I can, so, you know. And that's why I don't blame anyone for moving on either, like any of these other communities, you know, because the platform doing bad isn't doing them any favors, really. Especially not me, even as a content creator, you know. No, but I haven't... It's something I do intend, but I've never really thought about exactly... The thing that I need to figure out is exactly how to do it. I've seen him show up maybe twice on Machine Fence. Yeah, I think he's shown up a few times. He did a couple of races. And he did all the NR 2003 stuff, but yeah, he's not the most talkative person, that's for sure. But obviously, you know, he's given us his platform and everything, so I've mad respect for him and what he's done. But yeah, I don't know. Last thing, there is a lot of questions that I think would need to be answered before any of this could really happen. That's kind of an inevitability. But, you know, if he's willing to greenlight this, I am willing to, you know, do what I can. Obviously, I won't get any money out of this, more than likely. And, you know, it's not really what I'm looking for either, but you know. So I wouldn't be, like, a #1 priority, but I think I can definitely, you know, I think I could definitely help bring things into a better space than they are now. I just need to convince him that that's what he needs. But I'm a little bit... With my current situation, I'm a little bit sheepish of going forward with that at the moment. Because I'm not going to have a lot of time to do things. Well, I don't know, I keep saying I'm not going to have a lot of time because I want to get that expectation through. But the real answer is I really don't know how much free time I'm going to have. But my general idea is I kind of want to, before I suggest anything to him, I kind of want to get an idea of what his viewpoint is. And yeah, you're not wrong with that comment about the time frame, you know. And I think the races tonight, you know, it's really kind of been like, you know, there is something here that I want to keep. But I think the first important thing to get out of this is to figure out where he stands, what he wants. Because, you know, all of this could be completely for naught if he doesn't want to change anything and wants to keep everything as is. You know, he's fully in his right to do that. It's his platform, it's his work, it's his everything. You know, so that's kind of the... I think that's the first bridge. You can't jump straight into... With the way everything is, you don't... Jumping straight into action, I don't think is really going to get anywhere. But... Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, that's for sure. Again, as I said, I'm just a little sheepish, because, as I said, I have a lot of stuff on my hands at the moment, and it's gonna get even more very soon. Of course, it's only gonna be temporary, but, it is kind of gonna impact me quite a lot in terms of timing. But yeah, no. I think maybe tomorrow. I don't really have anything better to do, so I might start prodding him. But I also want to, you know, respect his privacy and whatnot, because he does seem like a relatively private guy, so I probably won't... If I do talk to him, I'll probably keep it between the two of us. I probably won't talk much about it, unless he agrees to, and, you know, if... unless there are actual things happening. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, you're not wrong. They're definitely... You can, yeah. You're not wrong with that. But I would rather... I'd rather think this through more than... and come up with, like, something... You know, actually tackle the situation properly and give it the due care and attention I feel it deserves, rather than 1:30 a.m. braining him like some just complete gibberish nonsense. I don't care about him being online. I'm just saying, like, time for me to be in the right frame of mind to be like, this is, you know, I'm gonna interrogate you. I want to know your life story. No, I don't want to know how much. But to pry the information that I want out of him, yeah, you know, I just slide him a message and, you know, see if he responds, but yeah. Again, I don't think I'll talk much about it unless something actually meaningful happens. Doing that on Steam. You know, I never really thought about the fact that he has a Steam account. Which sounds really stupid because you need Steam to own a lot of these games. Is AC on GOG? I don't think it is. It might be. If MV would crash at times, someone will message me asking if my game is okay. Yeah, I mean, heck, if push comes to shove, I might even be willing to learn PHP and help him even out with some of the code, but who knows, he might not. I think that might be an even more sensitive spot. From others, you might have a better chance making your own system. Maybe. But, yeah, I don't know. To an extent, I can understand why he wouldn't want to let go a lot of things. Because, like, you know. I mean, I get it too. I wouldn't say I'm a full-on control freak, but I definitely say I'm partially a control freak. I like to do things myself, or people that I trust to do them. You know, and that's the thing. If I can do things, the more things I could do myself, the better. But you can't, of course, you know, I know that you can't always rely on yourself to do everything. Especially a lazy fucking idiot like myself. So... like, you know, all the special events I've done, you know, I tried to do those off my own back as possible. And ideally in the future, actually, you know, while I steal a friend's server that he's kindly lets me borrow for the time being, I would actually like to get my own proper server setup going, that I can use to run multiple game servers off of and stuff. You know, they wouldn't be active all the time, but, you know, it's something I can definitely do, and I would rather do that than having to rely on other people. So yeah, who knows? Maybe I will. But, you know, all the work's already there, and there's an established platform. So, in an ideal scenario, if I can do stuff there, that'd be the better way to go than to do it all again from scratch. But, yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Only time will tell. But, yeah, I mean, as you said, the time is now to do anything. It just couldn't have come at a worse time for me personally, though. Because while I really wanna put myself out there for this, I also can't guarantee, you know, I can't guarantee I can commit to it as much as I'd want to. At least for the next few months. The next couple of months. But we'll see. We'll see. Worst he could say is no, and the worst I can do is try. I guess. Yeah, it's something I'll think more about on. But I think for now, we've been going for... Oh, you're quoting that meme, yeah. Yeah, we've been going for almost 6 hours. My voice is, like, waning out of existence. And I need to go to bed so I can wake up for work tomorrow. So, yeah, I think... Yeah. You're not wrong. Things need to happen. And, yeah, we'll see how things go. But, in terms of my stuff, I might be back on Friday. We'll see how I feel. There'll probably be a video coming out next week as well, as just kind of a general announcement video. Talking about, some big stuff that's going to be changing in my life. Obviously, the thing I keep hinting at tonight. The worst kept secret, because I'm pretty certain I've talked about it before. But hopefully by next week it should be all officially finished. Well, the paperwork side is finished. My side of things would only just be getting started. But, yeah. For now, though, thanks to everyone who turned up and raced. Thanks to everyone who's stayed behind to chat and watch the rest of the footage. We've just crossed over onto the 6-hour mark. This is now officially my longest live stream. And YouTube is probably going to start cutting things off, maybe. I don't know. But, yeah. Hope to see you all next week. See you around. Adios.